that's coming into the southwestern side of Woodward, right? We have several other fires back to the southwest. Now, the timing is that they're going to keep burning, but the wind, once the sun goes down, will start to decrease, right? The wind will start to come down, which will certainly help firefighters a tremendous amount here coming up. Okay, let's go to Val Castor. He's back on flames now. And again, this is in, Woodward proper, okay? Val, what's your location here? Are you just off, just to the east now of 22nd Street and Cedar Avenue? Looks like you're at Cedar Avenue going, no, I backed that up. Let me back up. That's Tom. Val, you are on 34th Street. Go ahead, Val. Give us an update.
That's right. So I'm on 34th Street, and this is going to be about a half a mile north of Downs Avenue. And so what you're looking at there is a large area of brush going up, and there's a lake over here on the west side of Woodward. I don't know what this lake is called, but it's right on the east side of the lake. On the east side of the lake, and it's burning, obviously, as the wind pushes it to the west. So lots of black smoke right there. I'm not for sure if that's maybe a cedar going up or if there's some sort of petroleum product in there causing all that black smoke. But looking at the map here, I don't see any homes or any streets, any neighborhood streets for about a mile or so if that thing were to burn straight east. Now, the nearest thing is going to be that neighborhood at Cherry Avenue that we were in a little bit earlier. So this has got a ways to go before it reaches anything. David?
All right, okay, well, again, this is a farther west, okay? This is, again, another good solid mile farther west from where Val was just about 10 to 15 minutes ago. So this is such a weird shot, the fact that this is on this side of this water here and this fire is just randomly.
Yeah, that's that field station lake that we were talking about. So he's moved over to that, and that's good news for all the homes near Cherry Park is what I'm looking at for the home addition there.
Yep, let's zoom in.
And that has. What was it?
No, go ahead. I was going to go back to links.
Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me, hold 1 second.
No.
The big field.
Are you on 3?
I'm on 1.
Let's go back to links 1.
Yeah, the big field is in between the homes and where the fire is. So if they can get a handle on that in that big field, that's going to be wonderful. And maybe they'll have a chance to do that because fire crews are trying their hardest to knock it down. Yeah. You can see Val's location.
Yep.
And then there are the homes, and that is Cherry Park is what I'm seeing here on the map. And I know Val was on Cherry Avenue, so folks there will know. And this is going to be just south of 412 or Oklahoma Avenue, where the nearest homes would be.
Right.
So there's Val. Yeah.
Here's that lake in his shot right there, and there's Val. So he's on 34th Street, and like you said, there's US 183. Okay, so this is burning right here, and this is what he was talking about. The wheat, I guess, planted all through here, right?
At least some.
Yeah, there's some, right, which is helping.
Right, and then Kyle is farther southwest. Kyle's down here.
He's way down here.
Right, he's moved several miles southwest on, he think maybe a different fire or maybe the first fire that started the other. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. All right, let's go to Kyle, and let's bring Kyle in. And so Tom is farther northeast. We'll check in with Tom coming up. Let's go to Kyle now. And Kyle, I can tell you by looking, that fire is burning and it's moving quickly. It's coming almost right at you. Go ahead. You are a little farther now southwest of Woodward near Hanks Trail, south of Hanks Trail Street, just to the southwest of Val. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, we're just south of 48th Street and Hanks Trail. We have a mobile home park here, and it is burning straight east towards this mobile home park. And as you can see in our shot, there is a lot of fuel that can burn in that field between here and the fire. So this is turning into another dangerous situation with this fire moving in on the southern side of Woodward now. So we already had the one that came through the heart of Woodward. This one's going to be moving on the south side of Woodward. So back to you, David.
Okay. All right. So this is obviously another concern. Kyle, are you close enough? Do you see any fire help at all in this area right there? Have you seen anything like that? Or is this fire just going on in the wild, wild west right now?
We do have a couple fire trucks that are starting to show up here.
Okay.
They're probably pulling off the fire there in Woodward. Right. And we had a grader that went in there. So hopefully we can get some fire trucks in there and slow it down before it hits this mobile home park.
And Kyle probably can't see it from his shot, but I'm just looking at the map there and the terrain there, the smoke. There is a home, at least a couple of homes, the direction of the fire. So back to Kyle's west, and that's the mobile home park to the east that he keeps talking about.
Okay, so Kyle, how far to the west is that fire from you to the mobile home? You're obviously right next to the mobile home park. How far is the fire to the west of where you are? Did he say that? Yeah, how far is that from you?
It looks like it's going to be about a mile to maybe half a mile away. Okay. There's going to be a house down in here, the Craighead Ranch. We're going to go down and check on them right quick, make sure they're out of there.
Yeah, you can see their ranch here on the map.
All right, go back to links 1. Yeah, say that again, Lace.
There they are. This is the homes he's talking about. So that's the mobile home park.
Right here.
And then there's a home right here.
Right.
Yeah, there's their pond, another home here.
Yeah, so.
And the fire somewhere in there. It's just so hard to tell with the thick smoke.
Yeah, it looks like it's right back in here. It looked like, he said about a half mile. I mean, there's a mile, a mile over. Yeah, it's like right in here. So yeah, so he's going to drop south and try to get these folks, at least give them a heads up if they don't have any idea what's going on. Surely they do. We hope so.
Kyle can see the flames, he's saying. Justin just said.
Okay, and Kyle shot?
Yep.
All right, let's go back. Does he have flames? Let's go back to Kyle one more time here, and then we're going to go back to Woodward again. This is, again, southwest of Woodward here by the mobile home park, not very far. I don't see any flames in that, but they're there, trust me. It's up over a ridge, and then in the valley, there's also more fire going on over here, another one here. So it's not just one big continuous wall. Look at that shot, though. Look at the sun coming through that. That is so ominous, scary looking. Okay, let's come back and let's talk about where Tom is. And Tom is farther back east now. And by the way, this is your evacuation area, okay? Oklahoma Avenue and then right down 13th Street, western, southwestern Woodward. And you see all the neighborhoods in here. Right? Look at all the neighborhoods, really a lot of homes in here. And we have multiple fires burning in here. It's not just one big line of fires. We have multiple fires in here burning. Okay? All right, let's go to Tom Pastrano. He's on 13th Street. He's on the eastern side of the evacuation zone, if you will. And Tom, you're on the eastern side. What are people doing around you right now in Woodward? Do you see people leaving? Are they getting out of there? What do you think? Give us an update, Tom.
Yeah, so the threat has kind of diminished just slightly. I've been looking for any embers that have been kind of blowing ahead of the big fire. I haven't really seen any for a while, so I think, as it was crossing 22nd, it was held back by the firefighters and by that wheat field. So I think that did a good job. And I haven't seen any embers blow any distance ahead of it. But it is still a chaotic scene. I just witnessed a guy pull right into a fire truck and created a scene there. But yeah, it's still chaotic. I don't see as many cars on the road. I did see quite a few people that were actually leaving by foot, but I don't see that anymore. So I think this fire is kind of almost under control, if you want to call it that. But I'd still heed any threat here because these embers, it only takes a little bit to land on a roof, and then you have a whole neighborhood up in flames. So back to you.
Okay. How close is that to you, Tom, where you saw that? How far away are you from that neighborhood? Right next to the house. Tom Pastrano?
Oh, I'm just a few blocks away from that neighborhood, like 4 blocks.
Okay. Can you get back to that neighborhood? Let's see what that looks like. And you were saying you were seeing people on foot just leaving their homes, which is crazy. I know exactly where you are. Yeah, that's just, man, that's scary.
Yeah.
That's so scary.
Yeah, and they had their pets with them, and, they were just on foot leaving their homes. So
okay, we need to get that flipped if we can. Okay. Well, Tom, get back to that neighborhood. Let's see what it looks like now. All right, so let's go back to it. The fire continues to burn. We have flames. This is on Kyle's shot here. He's a little further west. And Val's right here. Kyle is another. How far is Kyle here, Lace? There's our evacuation zone right here. Here's Val. Tom
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is what happened? What did I do with Tom? There he is.
6.
Okay, he's right here.
Kyle's about 6 miles southwest.
Yeah.
And you can see the flames in his shot. And I mean, it's wild to just watch the shot from the trackers of the evacuation process. You're seeing folks leave so quickly.
Yeah.
Tom said he saw someone pull into a fire truck. That's kind of how hectic the scene is right now.
Hit a fire truck?
Yes, that's what he was saying.
Yeah.
As people are trying to get out. So
wow.
The trackers have more. I can hear him hollering there. I think that was
Yeah,
Val.
Now we have big problems here. Nobody's on that. Let's go to Val Castor. And again, if you live in Woodward on the southwest side of Woodward, this fire is not contained. It is smaller, right? But it's not contained yet everywhere. So there are still high risk of bad things happening here if you do not evacuate. Let's go to Valcaster. And Val, again, is going to be on Hanks, whatever road that is. Hanks something. I can't see. Hanks Trail. Go ahead. And 48th. Go ahead. Go ahead, Val. Give us an update.
Right. Yes, and we are at Hanks Trail. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we just had what we're talking about, it seeded. A new fire just started right in front of us here. Okay. Let me pull back. Look at our shot. That just popped up about literally 5 seconds ago.
Wow. Yeah.
And that's going to be a quarter of a mile ahead of this other fire. That's what you call seeding.
Yep. It's going to cross over.
Good grief.
So,
so this is that area near the trailer park over here.
Okay. Yeah. How close? Yeah. How close are you? Okay. I see the trailer. Yeah. Okay.
He's within a quarter mile.
Yeah. Okay. So we say it all the time during our fire coverage. That tree right there is the biggest reason why we have these problems that we do. That tree goes up. The embers were so hot, they stayed lit for a longer period of time. They get lofted into the air. They go downstream, and it's called downstream seeding, is where an ember goes downstream in this smoke, lands, and you saw it live happen right there in front of Al. Boom, new fire. And again, firefighters are back on the other fire. Next thing you know, they've got one in behind them, moving away from them. So go ahead, Val. Go ahead, Val.
There's two other seeds in this field to our east. Okay, we got to get out of here. Let's go. There's two other seeds. Look at that fire truck ahead of us. The flames are coming, lapping right at the brush pumper there. Oh,
wow, look at that.
Those guys got to be getting hot.
Man, no way.
That is bad.
No way. Yeah. Look at that shot, folks. This is live, only on News 9, Firefighters. Look at that guy. He's like, well, we lost it. He can't get it. He just lost it. It went across the road. This guy's going in. Hopefully they can knock it down. Go ahead, Val. You're hot. You're live. Look at that. Yeah. Now we're getting
David,
big. Go ahead.
We almost had a disaster there with the fire truck going right into the flames. It came right on him so fast. Now, looking east, there is a spot fire that started about probably 300 yards east and another one about a quarter of a mile to a half a mile east. And this is all straight downwind from all these embers. These spot fires are popping up so fast, man. That's how this thing spreads. Back to you.
Yeah, that's incredible. So it seeded, and it just started a new fire downstream, down the wind, right? And then crossed over the road. Val, what's it look like to your left? Firefighters went in. Did they get it? Nope. Nope, they didn't get it.
Oh, no, they're scrambling, but I mean, it's so spread out.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the one. I'm going to show real quick. Look at the far one. That one's a half a mile away from us, and that thing went up, and probably literally 15 seconds it turned into that.
Wow, look at that. Yeah, there's nobody on that. And remember, folks, you're looking at brush pumpers. They only can hold so much water. And they run out of water, they got to leave and go get water. There's no fire hydrants out here, right? None of that.
Just to put this in perspective for people in Woodward, David, Val is exactly 1 mile to the west of the High Plains Technology Center. And it's a pretty big structure, big building, multiple buildings there. Right. Whole technology center, and he's a mile to the west of that, and the flames are burning out of control towards the technology center.
Yeah.
He's a mile away at the moment.
Yep. And firefighters are trying to get back in on this. They're trying, and they're there, so hopefully they're going down the line. Hopefully they'll get this knocked down. But, wow. All right, let's go back to Kyle. And control room, let's leave that up. Let's go back to Kyle Wilson, another fire. He's a little bit farther southwest of Val by about a half mile. He's by a home, I think. I see a grader. I see a lot going on. People trying to save their homes and their livestock and their livelihood. Go ahead, Kyle, give us an update. What's going on in front of you here?
Yeah, David, we're going to be on the Craighead Ranch that's probably just right south of Val. We've got a house that's going to be just right behind us. This grader, and we've got, probably 5 or 6 trucks, fire departments, and also ranch trucks out here that are trying to stop this right here. Back to you, David.
Kyle, are they getting this knocked down? Are they going to get it knocked down before it takes out the house? I mean, what are we looking at right here? I know they're putting water on it, and I see a lot of help coming in here, but are they going to be able to knock this thing down?
David, they're doing a pretty good job right now, but just to the north of this head fire, there was another head fire that was headed for where those mobile homes were going to be at.
All right. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously that's a big problem. And again, if that mobile home park, if anybody in that mobile home park is listening, you need to evacuate, right? I mean, you got to get out of there, right? You know, go south or just get back east, head back towards the highway, but you don't want to drive west or northwest or southwest, okay? But you cannot stay, certainly in any home, mobile home, whatever home. You cannot stay in a home, okay? And looks like I saw flames coming up around that tractor for a second. Surely he's not on fire. Kyle, that tractor's not on fire, is it? Okay. No,
that's it's the grader.
Okay, he just went through it though. Wow, that's crazy. All right.
These guys and gals that drive these graders out here, they're top notch.
Yeah. Yeah. And the guy would be a little different to do stuff like that.
We're grateful for people that are a little different on a day like today.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, firefighters and grader drivers. Okay. All right. Let's go back to Tom Pastrano. And Tom's shot here. Tom's a little farther east, and he's over where that neighborhood was. Tom, give us an update. Folks, look at the traffic. Look at everybody leaving Woodward. Here's the problem. You got to get out, right? But people get jammed up in a traffic jam as a fire possibly comes in. That's a problem. And I hate to see that. Tom, give us an update. Wow, we are backed up. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, David, this is really reminiscent of what you see like when a tornado is heading your way. Just a lot of people jamming the highways. It's very chaotic. People running stop signs. It's kind of almost a free-for-all, but it is a large, it looks like an evacuation from that fire zone up ahead. Back to you.
No doubt about it. These are families, friends, relatives, everybody leaving the fire zone right now, moving away from the fire zone. So that's good. You got to get out of there. Folks, we're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Coverage. We're in continuous coverage right now. This fire emergency going on across our state, specifically right now in Woodward, which is where a big concern is as we speak. Right now, our storm trackers around the area of 34th Street and East County Road 42. If you're in that area, that is an area of concern.
We can tell you the governor's in the EOC Center right now monitoring the situation, the fire going on that we showed you in Beaver County, and obviously the things that are happening in Moreland. Here are the list of evacuation centers. We have added one Vici Community Center, Moreland Community Center, Moreland United Methodist Church, and now the Vici City Hall is also open to those who have to get out of Woodward. We have seen a steady stream of cars on a couple of our shots from our storm trackers showing all those vehicles just trying to get out of there. And we've also been watching Valcaster's shot, and literally a fire started, a spot fire started in front of Valcaster, and within minutes it had crossed the street, crossed the road, and was burning on the other side. And it moved so very quickly. David, I know that you're monitoring everything. We mentioned Moreland, a place that people are evacuating. I think you just said moments ago that there's a small fire that sparked in Moreland.
Well, no, not in Moreland, just on the southeast side of Woodward. That's how they get to Moreland.
Yeah.
It's right here. It looks like we have another fire, and we're trying to figure out exactly where it is. Jeremy Carter is coming in. It's right in here somewhere, okay? And again, radar, we can see the smoke, but we cannot see, just because the fires are on the ground, right? We can't see, exactly where they are, right down to the, square foot. So Jeremy's coming in. He's almost there. Well, there he is. So here's Jeremy. Okay, there's the fire. My gosh, look at the size of it.
And folks are evacuating to Vici and Moreland, David. They're going to be driving towards this fire into the smoke, and not to mention the folks in and around this new fire.
Yeah.
And that's what it looks like.
Wow, look at Jeremy's shot there, folks. Big flames, big smoke, and this is going to be 1, 2, 3, how many miles? What, 4, 5 miles southeast?
3.5, 4.
3.5 miles southeast of downtown Woodward. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. Jeremy, another fire, and it's just you, and it doesn't look like anybody's on it. Not very many people. Go ahead, Jeremy. Give us an update, your exact location. Go ahead.
No, David. So this is just south of Hanks Trail and County Line 206, I believe, maybe 209. And, man, this fire started out ahead of this. And, I mean, these flames, David, as I pulled up, I kid you not, there were flames probably 50, maybe even 60 feet tall. And there's some structures over here. And, man, this thing, when it took off, it crossed, it's blazed into the east. I mean, really, really fast, David. As far as Highway 3 in Points East, everyone's fair game for this fire here east of Woodward. Back to you.
It looks like it's going through, obviously, Red Cedars. It's a pretty big fire. Jeremy, how far to the east of Farm Road 2060 does it go? How far can you see it burning to the right currently? Go ahead.
Let me say it's 206, and I think the next road is 207.
Yeah.
And there is an emergency vehicle back to my west at this house. But David, this thing, it just burned across there, probably really moving 35 to 40 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Back to you, David.
Yeah, that's moving. So again, this will outrun cattle. This will outrun horses, obviously, and things like that. So, not good at all. And again, this is going to be on the southeastern side of Woodward. So you folks in Woodward, one to your southeast, and bigger ones to your west and southwest. Okay, he's coming up on the hill now here. Let's see what we have as he gets a better perspective. Again, this is on Farm Road 2060.
Yes.
And coming up 2 miles south of 412. 2060 Farm Road, north-south. He's headed north, and coming up on Farm Road. He's on Farm Road 260, coming up on
207.
US 412.
And 207 to the east, David, and it is burning to the east, and eventually could the smoke is going to be making it to Moreland.
Yeah.
It has to be by now.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. What'd he say?
Look at the flames. He said they're coming right at him.
Yeah, look at this shot here, guys. Okay, hang on a second here. All right, we got fire nados going on. I don't see any structures in here. Jeremy, any structures in there that you're concerned about right now, or are we just in open grassland, farmland, ranch land? Anything in danger right now?
So there is a barndominium straight to my west, just about maybe 50 feet south of this fire line. And, I mean, literally, David, as this fire's burning through, there's some power poles. They're literally catching on fire from top to bottom. I mean, this is a very intense – it's like when you hit the wind on a torch. It lights it up. Very hot fire. Back to you.
Yeah, incredible. Okay, all right, stay with it. Let's go back. We're going to go now back to the western and southwestern sides of Woodward. Let's go to Valcaster here. And Val is on Hanks Trail coming up on 34th Street. This is going to be, for you folks in Woodward, Hanks Trail and 34th Street, basically. And there it is. Look at this guy. There goes your rancher. He's like, we're done.
He's
okay.
just south of the Technology Center.
Okay. Oh, he's just directly south?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead, Val. Give us an update.
So, David, we're in the parking lot of the Technology Center right here, and we're on Hanks Trail. And I'll tell you what, this is that little spot fire that was a quarter of a mile out in the field. This is what it has become so fast. This fire is racing just parallel to Hanks Trail, racing east. If it hasn't crossed 34th Street already, it will. And there is a neighborhood up ahead, a half a mile from there, and it's Braxton Drive and Kenyon. So if you live on Braxton Drive and Kenyon, this fire is headed rapidly towards you. This is like a forest full of cedars, and it's full of all kinds of brush, and it's going up fast and furious. And they are really, really having a hard time. They're not able to get it. Matter of fact, I'm going to say it's already crossed the road without knowing for certain, but we're going to go east, and we're going to follow this thing as it travels east, David.
Okay, there you go. And a big grader there going right in front of you. Look at that guy. He is southbound and down in a big hurry. Look at all the response that we have up here, which you love to see. And I mean, they're coming in from all over, right? This is not just Woodward. This is everybody. And again, everybody and their grandma on this day, trying to get this fire out, these fires out. There's more than just one, that's for sure. Okay, let's go to Kyle. And once again, Kyle is right here. This is the evacuation area. We'll come back to that in just a second. Kyle, big flames, big smoke. And again, that fire is just completely burning out of control right now. You're going to be, 3 or 4 miles southwest of downtown Woodward, okay, that is still burning towards Woodward. Go ahead, Kyle. Give us an update.
Yeah, David, we are in Country Yard Trailer Park right now, and I'm going to pan over. We've got several campers, and this fire is headed right for them. We don't have any fire emergency vehicles in here right now. We've been going door to door trying to warn people that this is coming. There's been a few people out here that are going to try to evacuate. Back to you, David.
All right, absolutely. And Kyle, I know you can't see those. Well, you might be watching streaming, but watching Tom's shot from the line of cars leaving the fire zone, right? I mean, people just, talking a half mile, mile, whatever it was. We'll check back in with Tom coming up. So, okay, so here's the evacuation zone. Again, south of Oklahoma Avenue from 48th Street down to 13th Street right now. This is where it currently is, and the fires are scattered all back in here, right? The Technology Center, the mobile home park. We have scattered areas of homes in through here. This is the southwestern side of Woodward. There's downtown Woodward to get your bearing straight. You can see all the homes in here. More than enough. That's why we're concerned. Lots of little neighborhoods and little tiny acreages and ranches and farmhouses and things like that. Okay, but this is from, again, 14th Street
Right.
back to the west, and then, again, south of Oklahoma Avenue. Okay? So this whole zone right in here is where everyone is being mandatory. Again, it's mandatory evacuation underway.
And Val's just saying he's right there watching this thing, and it just crossed 34th. So he was watching it. It's crossed 34th. There's now, quite a bit of trees, more woods kind of in that area.
Right.
And then from there, it goes to neighborhoods.
Okay, zoom back in on his shot. Let's just see what he's looking at here. And again, there's the Technology Center.
Right.
Wow, that is big.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. So he said it just jumped. So it's over in here now.
It crossed 30. I don't know if it's to the south. I don't know if it's to the north of Hanks Trail. That's what we need to know.
Okay, he's on the, I can't tell either. I think he's on the north side, but let's find out. So here's a big area, and then look at all this. Richmond Road over here. Look at all the homes in here. Now, if this is planted in wheat, we don't know. That'll be good. That will certainly slow the fire down, but it just depends on what the farmer has done. This picture wasn't taken yesterday, okay? All right, let's go to Valcaster and get an update. He is just there on the southern side of the Technology Center. What you got?
Kyle's mobile home's about to go up in flames in his shot.
Okay, all right, Val, hang on a second. Let's go back to Kyle. Hang on, Val, we'll come back to you here. We might be having some issues with the mobile home park. Kyle, you're hot, your stream is up. My gosh, and by the way, fires make more wind. Winds are 40, go ahead and add another 15 to 20 on top of that. Winds are 50, add another 10 to 20 on top of that, because all the warm, hot air is rising up. It's got to be replaced by something, right? What goes up, it's got to be replaced. So the air gets sucked into the fire and the wind speeds just get stronger, okay? All right, let's, Kyle, give us an update. How close are we now to this fire coming into that large mobile home park? And Kyle, you're on the south side of the park, it looks like. Go ahead.
Yeah, David, we're on the south side of the park, and it is inside the park now. We can't hardly see anything. The wind, dust, and smoke but we have flames actually going through the middle of the park right now. David, back to you.
That's worst case scenario, and hopefully they had enough lead time and people were heeding the warning, because my goodness.
Okay, hang on a sec. Yes. Hang on, I just looked at his shot again. Okay, so it's a, okay, let's, oh God. Okay, we hope this does not happen. Let's go back to Lynx 1 here. And yeah, okay, so I didn't realize those are other mobile. I thought this was a big open field. It's not. It is.
Yeah, these are campers of the mobile home area. That's what he's saying, and he's been going door to door, making sure people are getting out.
Kyle is moving his way to try to get these people out. So you're seeing a hero doing what he does. He's a firefighter from Woodward, and he's trying to get these people out, making sure he's doing this live as he's driving down this little street in here. This is 48th Street. The fire is now into this park, and then these are other, looks like more permanent mobile homes on the north side. So you hope they've been listening, they're paying attention, they're not sleeping, or they've smelled the smoke, and that they have the means and the, again, a way to at least get out of this park and get north and get away from it, because you can't go east out of the park. You got to go left or you got to go right. Kyle, let's go back to Kyle again. Kyle, if somebody is in the park, the mobile home park, and they're listening to us, if they get back to 48th Street, like these folks, where do they go? Do they go left or do you go right out of the park? Give us some instructions here.
David, they're going to have to go right. They're going to have to go north. Going south is going to be a dead end, but they're going to have to drive through quite a bit of fire and smoke.
Okay. All right, so you go left, it's a dead end. You pull out of the park, you got to go right. Okay, let's go back to Lynx 1. Okay, all right, thank you, Kyle. So Kyle is in the mobile home park, and I see, there's flames in the park. This is a whole mobile home park here, some permanent, some temporary.
I'm going to try to put this out. I've got a weed sprayer.
He's going to try to spray the fire. He's got a weed sprayer, he said.
Okay, he's going to try to put out this small little, okay. All right, so this is a concern right now. The fire is now spreading into this mobile home park. We just lost his shot. Okay, so we'll get his shot back up. So still burning on the western and southwestern sides of Woodward. We're not going? No, right. Okay. All right, so again, there's Kyle. He's out, again, he's a firefighter. He's out trying to hose this down. Man, he's quite the multitasker, isn't he?
My goodness.
Can he hear me? Can he still talk to me?
And he's the only one around. That's the thing. Their crews are so spread thin at this point.
Yeah.
I think he has his headset on, David.
Yeah, I don't know if he's wireless, I think. Kyle, Can you hear me?
He's working.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's working like the devil right now.
Oh, there he goes. I just heard him. He can't hear you.
All right, Kyle. Well, what do you think? Go ahead, Kyle. How much? Go ahead.
I've got fire that's about 5 feet from this trailer right now. I've got my weed sprayer out. I'm trying to keep the flames off of it.
Oh, man.
Wow. Kyle, is anybody in that trailer? Surely not, right? Surely nobody's in that.
No, I don't think there is in this one. No. It's about to get it.
There's propane tanks on the backside, Kyle, that I can see.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen those.
Okay, here. All right, that's sad. All right, well, he's got to go.
Two sides, yeah.
Okay, so this is the mobile home, the trailer park. Let's go on up. He might try to get out here and stop this. Yeah, well, it's sad. There's a truck or something over here.
Yeah, and it's burning from the other side too is a problem.
A trailer, okay. All right, so this is just one of many in here. There are dozens of, trailers and mobile homes in here. Okay, okay. All right, so Kyle, look at this, folks. So he's in the neighborhood. He's in the mobile home park, and not good. You guys have more? You guys have anything? I was told to pitch to you. Go ahead.
Is he on the phone with us? Okay.
Okay, yeah.
We do.
David. All right, we have the Woodward City Emergency Manager. Understand? Is that Matt Lienbauer we have on the line?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, hey Matt, tell us the situation right now in Woodward. I know that the evacuation space is expanding as we speak. What's the situation right now with how things are going?
That's right. Our evacuation area is roughly south of Highway 412. That runs east and west right through the middle of Woodward. And then 13th Street, which is just a little bit east of the center of Woodward, running north and south. So everything south and west of that location has been evacuated. We have a fire that was in the middle of town under control right now. Our biggest problem is right there where Kyle and Kyle's actually a Woodward firefighter, so he's a friend of mine, and he's down there, and he's showing you kind of the worst area right now that we're imminently worried about. But yeah, that's at 34th and Hanks Trail where we've got that problem, and then at 48th and Hanks Trail as well on the very far southwest side of Woodward. We've got a heavy tree area in both of those locations, lots of cedars, and once again, if that jumps in that 34th Street area, it's going to be coming right into Woodward again, and we're going to have another issue for sure. But we've got about 4,000 people in that area that have been evacuated. Injury counts, we don't know yet. We've got most of that area evacuated. Injury counts and structure losses, we just don't have any idea yet. Still just trying to get enough help to fight this fire at this point.
Now, is the fire you said that was based in the middle of town that you think you got that under control? Is it so under control that you can divert crews and get them to the other fire that is the big threat right now?
Yeah, that is not completely put out. So it's still smoldering in those areas. That's at the center part is like north of Downs and between 34th and 13th Street. Right in that area is where we're working it and just kind of keeping it tamped down. That's a USDA federal property, so it's wide open and a lot of tall grass, and that's why we had trouble right there in the middle of the city of Woodward. But yeah, all the new crews coming in, we're sending them to the southwest side of Woodward where it's heavy treed, and the residential areas are in the treed area, so that's a big concern for us at this point.
Matt, it's absolutely heartbreaking when you think about people's homes being threatened. Of course, we were talking about Kyle near the Country Air Mobile Home Park and RV Park. That's obviously an area that you're watching. Have you had a chance to get any early indication of how many homes have already been burned?
We don't yet. We just don't have enough firefighters, and that's been our big problem. Everybody in this area, we're sending crews up to Beaver County to that fire, and then that was east of Beaver that was burning up, and it burned up into Kansas, and they started home when this broke out. And this fire broke out just about a mile southwest of Woodward, and that's when the winds were popping off at about 60-mile-an-hour gusts coming into Woodward. So it was just a worst-case scenario unfolding. Now, this is actually burning through the same area that we had tornado hit in 2012 and come through that exact same area. So very concerning situation right now. We do have our nursing homes evacuated, and law enforcement, Woodward PD, the Sheriff's Department, and Highway Patrol is still trying to get people out of that area. We've got a lot of residents that are just refusing to leave. Another big problem is we've already had at least one fire truck wrecked just because of people driving through the area just trying to look, and you can't see. The visibility is zero. As you can see by Kyle's feed, very poor visibility down there. So we are asking people just stay out of that area, the southwest side of Woodward. Just avoid that area completely if you could, please.
Now, Matt, if you could you kind of talk us through the next couple of hours in Woodward? What can you guys do to get more crews there? I know the governor, right now he's at the statewide EOC, and he's watching the situation there in Woodward and other parts of the state. What is the plan now for the next couple of hours, and hopefully the winds will give you guys a break?
That's right. Saving these structures is number one, and that's what we're having to do most of. Sometimes you have to let some of that fire go just to save these homes, and we're trying to do that. Of course, life preservation and property preservation are number one and number two. We're working with the National Weather Service, getting a forecast about every 30 minutes or so. We're getting updates from them. Rick Smith and the crew there at Norman, as well as the state EOC. They've got folks coming down. Oklahoma has a task force style deployment for fire apparatus to get help. So each county every county in Oklahoma has a group of firefighters called a task force that they can come and send. The state EOC, headed by Annie Vest, they coordinate all those responses. So we even have firefighters coming from north central Oklahoma, Enid, Grant, Garfield County, in that area. They're headed this way as well. It's a long drive, but we're hoping by sunset, that's kind of our next phase. We'll start having the winds die down. We're kind of already seeing that just a little bit, but we got to get these winds down, or we're not going to be able to stop this.
And Matt, I want to talk to you about evacuations, but before we get that, since you mentioned the wind, we know that we could get air support to try to get on top of these fires from above, but is that playing a role in getting a plane there right now?
Absolutely. Oklahoma has 2 Black Hawk helicopters, but their threshold is 45 mile an hour. Any more than that, they really can't fly. And they don't fly after dark as well. So I would expect possibly tomorrow we may be able to get them in the morning if we're still having issues. But another problem is we can't dump water on lived-in structures if we have people on the ground too. So we have to make sure that area is clear. So it's going to kind of be a difficult area to do airdrops from, I think.
Okay, and hopefully we can get a handle on it before morning. But let me now touch on the evacuations, because we are hearing conflicting reports on what areas are being evacuated, or even if the entire city is being evacuated. Can you add some clarity to that?
Yes, it is not the entire city. We're trying to get that out on the wireless emergency alerts and the weather radios and whatnot, but and then our City of Woodward app, we're pushing alerts as well. But it's south of Highway 412 and west of 13th Street. So Highway 412 cuts Woodward in half, east and west, and 13th Street is a little bit east of the halfway point going north and south. So basically that southwestern 3/5 roughly of Woodward is being evacuated. There's about 4,000 people or so, I believe, in that area that we've cleared out. So most of those people have left that area. We do still have some down there.
All right.
That area, unfortunately, is the heaviest treed area, so it's a problem right now, as you can see on Kyle's footage.
Well, Matt, we appreciate it. Good luck to you and your crews up there in Woodward, and hopefully help will arrive shortly and these winds will die down for you. Thanks for taking the time.
You bet. Thanks for getting the word out for us.
And we'll bring Matt back on as soon as we get any new information, or we need to get any more information out to you, our viewers, especially our viewers in the northwestern part of our state. We want to go back over to our chief meteorologist, David Payne, because David, I know you've been tracking this fire and also the others in the state.
Yeah, and I just want to clarify, like we've said all afternoon, that the wind at about, between 6 and 7 o'clock, they've already dropped down. Remember, we had gusts up here today to 60 to 65 miles per hour in Harper and Ellis County. Now we're down to 41, 49 in Buffalo in the last 10 minutes, 44 in Slapout, 41 in Camargo. Winds like this, firefighters can get a better handle on it. You get to that 50 to 60 plus mile per hour range, firefighters have a hard time. They're just trying to, contain it the best they can. But when you get winds 40 or below, they can hone in on some of these fires and start to knock some of them down. This is going to be future wind, okay, through this evening. There's 7 o'clock, 32. Now remember, this is 1 point on the map, but still, winds at 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock will be 30 to 35. Okay, so they're going to come way down even more, right? And then by 10 o'clock, 25 to 30. So firefighters, it will get much better. And that's what we've been saying all afternoon, is that the wind will drop off once the sun goes down this evening, okay? So that's great news for the west and for the northwest. And then overnight tonight, still breezy, and then tomorrow the wind will come back, but not near as strong as today. Tomorrow's still windy, sure, but nothing like what we've had today, especially in the northwest and the west. So there's that evacuation zone. Again, this is north-south 13th Street. This is Oklahoma Avenue. And like he was saying, in this zone, about 4,000 folks from Woodward have been evacuated in this one zone. 4,000 people right now are displaced. They are out of here. They're either north of town, south of town, east of town, and they have moved out of this area as firefighters continue to knock these fires down. They're doing a good job. It's better than it was, and they've stopped it. It's not advancing through Woodward, not right now. They have these fires. They're still moving, but they've slowed them down a lot.
And Jeremy's still on the fire east of town, southeast of town, because there's already, that one's across 270.
Okay.
And there's still flames in his shot as well.
Yeah, let's go back to him.
Yeah, there's just fire all to the south of Woodward, basically.
Yeah, and look at that. Now, he's a little further. He's looking back to the west, so he's further east. Okay, so he's looking back towards where he was earlier, because he was on 260, right?
Right, 206, and now he's on 207.
Yeah, 2060, yeah. Now, okay,
yeah.
Let's go back to Jeremy here. And Jeremy, looking off to your west, the sun beginning to set, the wind has come down. Have you seen many firefighters in this area? Have you seen people knocking it down, trying to get in there? It looks like maybe, what, about a half mile away from you, give or take? Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yes. So it's looking back exactly where I was earlier from 207, County Road 207, I believe it is. I'm looking back to my west, and there are a bunch of cedars back in there. I can see the flames rising up here and there. I just basically got here stationed. There are some brush pumpers working back in there, I believe. But so far, they haven't moved a full mile section east. Back to you.
Okay. All right. So once again, he's about 4 miles, 3.5 to 4 miles southeast of downtown Woodward. Let's go back to Links 1. Let me show you where Jeremy Carter is on Links 1. And I'll show you. There it is. There's Jeremy. He's right here. There's downtown Woodward. So this, again, is another fire that we have over here that we're watching. Okay. All right. Let's go back to Kyle here and get a quick update from Kyle. Kyle, we have about a minute. Then we're going to take a quick break. Give us an update. And you are still, again, on Hank's Trail, it looks like.
He's down in the mobile home, south.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're on the south sides of the mobile home. Give us an update from the mobile home. What have you seen and what's been lost, if anything? Go ahead.
David, we haven't lost anything yet. Luckily it's all been short grass here in the mobile home park, so we've been spraying around a lot of these mobile homes. So we've actually saved quite a few mobile homes that are here in this mobile home park. Getting ready to put this little line of fire out right here for these guys right here so they do not lose their campers. So back to you, David.
All right. Nice job. Nice work today. And again, he's definitely going above and beyond. He's a firefighter, a Woodward firefighter. We say it all the time. And he's going to try to put this out. My gosh. Look at that. Okay. So the winds have come down. Conditions are a little bit better. They're not great. Okay, but they are better, and firefighters are able to get on these, and hopefully this will continue. But we still have fires burning out of control. Folks, we're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll be back. As always, Statement News 9. We'll keep you advised.
We are in continuous coverage right now of this wildfire emergency, specifically around the Woodward area. We have storm trackers who are out all along that area, including kind of to the southeast of Woodward. Right there, I believe that's Kyle's shot. He's the one who's been in the mobile home park. He has been trying to put out the flames, doing a great job. He has been a hero today, saving people's homes. Absolutely.
He is around 48th and Hanks Trail. That's the fire that crews are really watching right now. They don't want to see this thing move north. There was a fire within Woodward city limits. They were able to put that out, but they have to still have crews there just to stay there, make sure it doesn't lose containment, and just they're mopping things up. But there's crews from all over the state headed to Woodward to make sure this fire doesn't go north and start getting into neighborhoods. That right now is the fear. We're looking at our shots from our storm trackers, and it's pretty unbelievable how quickly these flames are traveling and just how close they are getting to homes as we speak. We have Chief Meteorologist David Payne watching things. I know, David, we just had someone shot up where we saw flames right in front of some homes there.
Yeah, it looked like they were just right behind it, right? I think that was Val Castor's shot here. I want to point out blowing dust coming out of New Mexico and Mexico today. Blowing dust going on. Let's go back to Val, and let's bring Val Castor's shot. And Carl, I think we'll take a look at that shot here. There it is. And yeah, here we go. So Val, flames behind the homes. How close are they? And are they headed towards the homes? Go ahead.
Yeah, so David, the neighborhood that we've been talking about, which is Braxton Drive and Kenyon Road, that is the neighborhood we're looking at. It is directly south of us. These are the houses at the very west end of that neighborhood. That fire that you're looking at right there, and that fire is in the Cedars just immediately south of this neighborhood, not very far, very, very close. So right now, you know, it's a near miss with this neighborhood, but there are some big flames. Must be a big area of Cedars. I know it's a pretty wooded area back in there, and also, as we've sat here, we've seen the fire move probably close to a half a mile since we've just been sitting here. So it continues to march east, but our biggest prayer right now is it'll stay south of this neighborhood because there's quite a few houses, big houses in this neighborhood. David, back to you.
Well, Val, we were just looking at that. So you're on Braxton Drive, and that neighborhood is...
I'm not on a road.
Okay, well,
I'm in a field just to the north.
Right. Well, the neighborhood is sitting on Braxton Drive, and this is going to be just south of the neighborhood. Look at the size. Look at the height of the flames in here, okay? That is huge. These are all red cedars. I'll say it again. Cut them down if they're on your property. Get rid of them, right? So anyway, they're going up big time. And let's go back to Lynx 1. So that fire right there is right here. Val's here looking to the south. This field is on fire. The only good thing about it right now that it's a west wind blowing to the east, so the fire hopefully will stay south of this neighborhood. But if I live in this neighborhood, I am out of here. I am not staying. If I live on Braxton Drive in Southwest Woodward, I am eastbound and down, and no way am I going to hang out and hope that this stays to my south. Look at the size of the flames now going up and above the house, okay?
That's such an eerie shot.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, these are big homes in here. Now, firefighters are coming in. They're coming in, but right behind it. So again, this is where the fire is. There's Val, and his shot out his window is right here. And he's looking off to his south at these line of homes here that are on acreages.
This is about a mile and a quarter to the southeast of the Technology Center for folks in Woodward, if you're familiar with the area. I can zoom out just a little bit, but that's the Technology Center.
Yeah. So southeast of that.
South of Hanks Trail, yeah.
Yep. And that whole area has just been and there's been, I don't know how many fires in here today. There's been, I don't know, a dozen. I don't know. We'll find out eventually. There's not just been one. There's been a lot of smaller fires too. But look at his shot right here. Who's on, that's still going to be Val's shot. Okay. Yeah, that's impressive. All right, so there's Tom. And wow, look at that. Look at the flames, man. That is crazy. All right.
Glow.
Yeah. Man, I hope they get in there and get this knocked down. The winds have changed. It's now not a southwest wind. It's a west wind, okay? It's more westerly, so everything's going to be moving and burning from west to east. And there you go. So we have, again, Val there. Jeremy's in place on the southeast side of Woodward with the other fire. The evacuation continues. There we go. That's why we're losing power in Woodward County right there. You can see the power pole. It's on fire. Power lines are coming hot, and that's a bad problem for sure. So we're going to have people obviously without power for tonight, probably for the next day or two. We'll see. But there's your evacuation zone, Oklahoma Avenue South, and then 13th Street back to the west. Okay, everybody in here, about 4,000 people as of right now, have been evacuated. Folks, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back here in about 2 minutes. As always, stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Continuing coverage now on the situation going on in Woodward. 4,000 people have been evacuated at this hour. It's basically the southwest quadrant of Woodward that has basically been evacuated. People, we've seen a long stream of cars getting out of town, going south, going east. This shot, this is Val Castor's shot, and this is right off of Hanks Trail, right there, like 34th and Hanks Trail Road. And he's looking south. And that was a shot we saw moments ago where you had those flames coming up behind those two-story homes right there. You see the flames right there. The good news with this shot is that that's looking south and those flames are basically moving right to left, okay? So they're going east, and hopefully that wind will push them that much where it won't start jumping north. That's the fear right now in Woodward, is that this fire right here is gonna jump north.
Well, big concern, and that is why. Just to give you even a better idea, if you're in that area, Val is looking at homes off Braxton Drive. That's going to be, as Carl mentioned, near Hanks Trail and also just west of 22nd Street there. So basically 13th Street West. They're evacuating that whole area, and they are asking people to abide by police orders and to get out of there. There are a couple of different evacuation sites you can go to if you need a place to go. In Moreland, the United Methodist Church Community Center, and in Visay, also the community center there and the city hall. That's right. Those are the places that people can go if they need help right now. Firefighters are en route to Woodward. The problem also is that in Woodward, crews were going to Beaver County and fighting that fire earlier. So you kind of had crews spread out there, and then this thing sparks in Woodward, and everyone's kind of trying to get back. And that's not easy to do. No, trying to bring in more resources now. Yeah, let's get over to Chief Meteorologist David Payne, the Bob Mills Weather Center.
And, think about it. We had the big fire up in Beaver County, so we had a ton of resources going up there. And then the Woodward thing took off, so we're trying to bring in, multiple resources from all these small communities, many of them volunteers, trying to come in and help out. There's been a lot going on today. There's been a lot of fires for sure. Hey, these are live wind gusts. I want to point this out. Behind the dry line here, winds are now just had a 48 in Buffalo. That's still up there. That's too high. 32 in Woodward, 25 in Arnett, 31 in Camargo, 38 in Cheyenne. So again, 30 to 40 is manageable. It's not good. It's not great. It's not, but it's better than 50 to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So that's always good, okay? And temperatures up here have been in the 80s, close to 90 up here today. Here's your evacuation zone. It's going to be 13th Street still. This is still in effect down Oklahoma Avenue, about 4,000. Again, Oklahomans have been evacuated from this zone over the last several hours, and our trackers are all through this. And this is what we've been doing here, slicing and dicing these fires. They go up, they get out, and then additional new fires develop, okay? All right, let's go to our storm trackers here, and we're going to do the round robin here with them. Let's go to Tom Pastrano, and let's bring Tom in. Let's find out what Tom has in his shot. Tom, I don't see a whole lot of smoke. Anything burned around you? What am I looking at right here? Give me a quick update.
Yeah, David. So I got about a mile and a half ahead of the fire, and there's quite a bit of smoke up here. There's people evacuating well ahead of this fire that Val is on right now. A few minutes ago, we still saw some really large flames, and we're in between this fire and a huge fire that's off to our east. I think Jeremy's on right now. But yeah, they're still evacuating people in its path. Back to you.
All right, nice job. So again, we have Tom a little farther south and east where we've had areas of fires down there, then back to his west and also to his east. Okay, let's go to Kyle and bring Kyle back in here and get a quick update from him. Kyle, we have your shot up, and I know you're making your way through the neighborhoods here, and you now are coming back up towards Oklahoma, it looks like. What's your plan right now? What are you doing?
Yeah, David, we got a report that there was a house that was on fire over here on 20th Street, so we were headed over here to check it out. We went through where the original fire was there in the center part of Woodward, and for the most part, there's a little bit of smoldering, but for the most part, it doesn't look like it's flaming like it was earlier. So just the fire on the south side of Woodward is the active part right now. Back to you.
Kyle, when you were going through that area that was burning earlier, did you see any homes or anything lost, businesses, anything like that, any structures? Did you see anything burned, or have you seen anything burned in the last half hour or so?
No, I have not. Nope.
Okay.
It got really close to some, and actually we went through the mobile home park. It got right up next to several of them, but none of them were on fire, David, so there's some good news.
Yeah, it's great news. I mean, really, really good news. Okay, so Kyle will make his way back down to that fire line. We have several of them. Let's go to Valcaster, and he, again, is just a bit farther south, and he's in this neighborhood here, close to it, looking off to the south. And Val, the wind direction is from west to east, so that fire is pushing from right to left, which is great. And earlier today, that fire would have been in that neighborhood like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
But now it's moving west to east, and the winds have come down some. So it's better news. It's better news right now, and it's going to get better news for the folks in Woodward. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I really think that's what saved this neighborhood right here, because the winds did switch to the west, and that fire was headed right for this neighborhood. This all came from that little spot fire that we showed you earlier that just started in that field, and it just expanded and exploded and just rapidly raced. This thing has traveled over a mile since that spot fire. Now, this neighborhood is going to be on Kenyon and also Braxton Drive. Pretty upscale neighborhood over here, lots of big houses. That fire is going to be adjacent on the south side. There's a big grove of cedars and brush and small trees and tall grass and all that kind of stuff. That fire is very close to those houses, but in that neighborhood, in that area right behind that neighborhood to the south, and there's more flames going up. Ooh, that's close. That's closer than we've seen it to that house. So very, very close to that house. If the wind tries to switch back around to the southwest, then the rest of this neighborhood might be in trouble. So let's just hope that don't happen.
All right. Great job, Val. And we will check back with Val coming up here in just a couple of minutes. Guys, you have a lot more at the news desk.
Yeah, we do have Governor Kevin Stitt now on the line. He has been watching the situation. He's in the state EOC right now, and he joins us now over the phone. And Governor, if you can kind of explain what you're watching in Woodward and what are the chances of you being able to get extra resources to Woodward tonight?
Yeah, well, we're working on that. I just left the emergency center and just to get an update. But, you know, what we have up in the Panhandle, we have already evacuated Tyrone. I think Beaver County lost 15,000 or 10,000 acres, and Texas County has 5,000. We evacuated with Highway Patrol, but all of the forester assets have been there and are moving that direction from eastern Oklahoma to help our friends in the western part of the state. I've talked to the mayor and city manager at Woodward, and the fire right now is southwest of town. It's just moving due east, and so we hopefully have held a line, and there's no reports right now of homes being burned in Woodward, which is a great thing. I'll be looking at an emergency order later on this evening to unlock some other assets from other states as well.
Okay. About Governor Stitt, resources coming that way. Do you think we have enough resources? Is it going to be sufficient for this?
Well, we sure hope so. You know, the forestry department has about 150 firefighters and a bunch of trucks, and you know, right now we've got, you know, all the assets heading that direction are already there. I've even told them, hey, let's move some stuff from the eastern part of our state, get that over there as well. All these sort of local firefighters, the volunteer firefighters, we've asked for air assets from Texas to Kansas, and right now it's just unfortunately too windy to fly, but we're prepared to get those up as quickly as possible as well.
So besides wind, I mean, we have an aircraft here, I think, in the state right now that was brought in just to fight fires like this. What will those winds have to get to before you can deploy that aircraft or the 2 Black Hawk helicopters, and kind of explain the decision making that goes into when you want to be able to deploy those?
Well, anytime the pilots can fly, we kind of let the pilots make that decision. But I would say, you know, when the winds get down below 30, 35 miles an hour, we should be able to fly those and have the buckets to go get the waters out of the ponds and help fight those fires. But we do have the trucks and all the fire hoses pointed that way, and then the bulldozers also cutting the lines to create that good barrier. So that's what they're working on right now, and specifically on wind speeds before they fly. I don't know, but as far as the smoke, right now Woodward is pretty much covered in smoke, is what they're telling me. But we want the good people of Woodward to know that we're on it. We're fighting it as hard as we can.
And Governor Stitt, throughout the evening, what will you be doing? Will you be in contact with EOC, going down there, going out to Woodward? What's your plan?
Yeah, I'll be in contact with Annie Vest, and then she also talks to the locals, and both the mayor and the city manager have my cell phone number, and so I told them to call me if anything changes. But we'll be monitoring on the ground. I don't know if I'll make it out there tonight, but we'll be checking in at the EOC center.
And Governor, if you can kind of explain the lessons learned from last year, where so much property was destroyed, including you had property destroyed. What did we learn from that, and how are things changed, and how could that help right now in this moment?
Yeah, so that's, in these moments, you're just gonna have to fight it as much as you can. So we did a post-mortem after last year, and I made some personnel changes, and obviously got criticized a little bit for that. But man, when I see something not working, Oklahomans elected me to make changes, and so I made some leadership changes there. And now I'm excited to tell you we've got those resources fighting those fires, and that's exactly what we want. So whether it's enough, we can always have more, but let's at least get every fire hose we have pointing at the fire in the right direction, and give everybody plenty of warning, and have the highway patrol there. So that's our job, is to get all the state resources, work with the locals, and just make sure that if you are in the line of those fires, you are listening to the locals and you're evacuating, because we can always rebuild houses, but we can't replace loved ones or animals. And I know the farmers out there are making sure they get their livestock out of the way as well.
Governor Stitt, that is so true. Any final word that you'd like to leave with Oklahomans this evening?
Well, let's just pray that the winds will die down as the evening time comes. A lot of times that's the case. and that way we can get on top of this and get ahead of this fire. And I mean, it was 50-mile-an-hour winds and the gusts like they are right now in western Oklahoma, and with the dry weather. We met with the meteorologist there that works for the National Weather Center, and he was telling me, the humidity levels when they get down that low, it just is so tough to stop, especially with the high winds. So just keep praying that winds will die down here and we can get on top of it this evening.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We appreciate
Absolutely.
those
Thank
words
you,
from
guys.
the governor. Yes, thank you. We'll be talking to you as needed and checking in with our crews and our chief meteorologists back after this short break. And we're in continuous coverage of the wildfire emergency in and around Woodward and other parts of our state as well. In fact, the fire is lighting up the evening sky there in Woodward. This is going to be from Jeremy Schott. He is going to be on the southeast east part of town where the fire is still raging.
And they want this fire basically just keep moving east if they can. The wind's dying down because if it starts going north, they're going to get into homes in
lot of
Woodward.
homes there.
So that's a situation going on in Woodward. We just got off the phone with the governor. We asked kind of why we couldn't get any air support on this, and he said, if the pilot said it can fly, they will, but they don't typically at night. And as far as the smoke goes, there's so much smoke at Woodward that it just couldn't be effective right now to fight these fires from the air. That's at least from the governor just moments ago. Let's check in with our chief meteorologist, David Payne, and hopefully these winds, David, are dying down.
As promised, yeah.
And the crews that are there can hold the line.
Yeah, they're gonna keep getting lighter and lighter and lighter. Still breezy, still windy this evening, but there's different levels of windy, right? You're looking at where the fires are right now. Look what's going on in Beaver County. See the black areas? That is still burning. Beaver County, northeastern Beaver County is still on fire into southwestern Kansas. We had several towns in Kansas that were evacuated. A couple of big fires in the Texas Panhandle. There's the Woodward fire. It's still burning. It's a little bit smaller, not as hot, not as dark, not as black when you're looking at it on this view, but it's still there. And that is right in Woodward. And then the other fire just on the southeast side of Woodward. So fires all over the place. And it could have been a lot worse today, but like we said, the extreme fire conditions were out across western Oklahoma. All right, let's go to Val Castor here, get an update from Val. And Val, you were in that neighborhood. It was on the south side of the neighborhood. Did it miss it? It was close to that house about 10 minutes ago. Give us an update on that Braxton Drive. I know you're back to the west there just a little bit here. Give us an update on the neighborhood. How did it turn out, and what are we looking at here?
Yeah, so the neighborhood came out great. I mean, the fire that went across to the south actually stayed to the south of the neighborhood, which is great news. And I think a lot of that had to do with the brush pumpers and the firefighters. I mean, they were in there thick, and they were doing everything they could to make sure it didn't come into the neighborhood. So great news there. David, I'm looking back to the southwest. This is to the southwest of that neighborhood. This is going to be more on the south flank of the fire that raced through this neighborhood. And that is still raging over there. So that's looking southwest. That's still raging, but I think that's moving east, maybe even a little bit east-southeast with the way the winds are going right now. So good news here, David. Back to you.
Yeah, great news for sure. And, I mean, it's still burning, obviously. The winds have come down. It's still windy, don't get me wrong. We still have lots of wind to deal with and to get through. Let's go back and get an update from Jeremy. He is southeast of Woodward, still about 4 miles southeast of town. This is a whole nother ball of wax, whole nother fire going on. But, man, this shot earlier, there weren't a whole lot of crews here. There were some, but, man, they've come in on this deal for sure. Jeremy, give us an update on what you're seeing now. Firefighters are there. Looks like they're trying to get this thing at least knocked down some. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, David, and they really are. You can see there's some fire back there to the left. These pump trucks are running down and spraying these flanks of the fire. They've basically been putting them out. There is an area of trees to my east. It's still, you'll see explode every once in a while. You see there explode, go up a lot of smoke, but they got a lot of manpower here now, David. So they're really doing a number on this fire. Back to you.
Yeah. Would you see if we can get that? Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Nice job. So this, again, they're getting it. They're on the front side, the south side, still big flames back in here, but that's fine. They can burn down this line. It's a west wind, so this is all burning directly towards them. Look at the size of that, though. Yeah, here we go, Mama. No thanks. That's big time. But that's, again, burning towards Jeremy and towards the firefighters, but they can get in here and knock that down. Let's go back to Links 1, talk about the evacuation zone, and as of right now, it is still in effect. About 4,000 people were evacuated from, again, on and just south of Oklahoma Avenue and then west of Highway, or actually of 13th Street. And then right in here, this is where the fires have been. We have that other fire that Jeremy's on, which is down in here, okay? And then Kyle's making his way off to the southeast. But look at Val's shot there with that going on. So still fires burning out of control right now in Woodward. The wind continues to drop, and it will through the evening. But fire threat remains high and remains dangerous. We'll be back here in 2 minutes. Stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Each day, it's our neighbors across the country, across all communities. And while Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Oklahoma has been your one local and trusted healthcare partner for 85 years, it's also our wide range of services and technologies that empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time. Always finding new ways to deliver on our oldest promise, to keep you at the center of everything we do.
See the USA in your Chevrolet. America's asking you to call. Drive your Chevrolet through the USA. America's the greatest land of all.
Get out there and see the USA. Well-qualified buyers can get 1.9% financing on all Chevy Silverado 1500 models. Or get $5,350 in total value on this Chevy Silverado.
For winter plumbing emergencies, Draybeck & Hill has got your back 24/7. Water line and sewer line repairs, water heaters, leaky faucets, we do it all. Call us or schedule online.
Draybeck & Hill.
Our team coverage of the fires going on in Woodward County continue now. We have crews just trying to hold the line. We know that 4,000 people have been evacuated. Basically, the southwest quadrant of Woodward has been evacuated. There's shots of the fire right now, and the hope is that winds, they are dying down. They will help crews. The problem with this from the get-go is we've seen other fires in the state, and Woodward had to send crews to Beaver to fight the fire in Beaver County. So that was a problem, and now they're bringing all those crews back, and hopefully they're just keeping this fire from burning north into neighborhoods in Woodward. Thankfully, wind's dying down, and the wind direction is helping right now as well.
Yeah, getting the resources back to Woodward, a huge issue. So they're working on that. All those crews who are up in Beaver coming back for that. We've been talking a lot about the southwest part of Woodward. That is actually a shot from Jeremy, one of our storm trackers. He's on the southeast section of Woodward right now, near East County Road 42 and South County Road 206. Luckily, that area, I don't see any homes right there. There may be one or two structures, could be outbuildings. It's a lot of just fields and also treed areas as well. So hopefully no structures being threatened right there with that fire, but several different areas we're watching.
We have Chief Meteorologist David Payne now watching things, and hopefully crews will be able to hold the line here for a little bit longer, and these winds will just go away if they can.
Well, here's the deal. The humidity is going to still stay low through this evening, but the wind is certainly coming down. Hey, Mason Dunn, he was up in Bob Mill Sky News 9 today, and look at the shots from the air, right? This is up again, up near Woodward, southwest of Woodward. Firefighters coming in on the line, on the south line there, trying to knock this thing down, and Mason was all over, again, Woodward and southwest of town. And look at that wind. I mean, riding up the hill, winds at that time were running about 50 to 55. We had some gusts of 60 to nearly 65 today in Woodward County. And look at the scope. Look how much land is burned. Everything that's black, right? Charred earth, and that's exactly what was going on. You can see that right flanking line here. The wind is blowing in from the southwest to the northeast. But Mason Dunn right back in the thick of it today for sure. All right, let's go back to and get an update from the big flames right here. And trackers are still getting back in position. We have a lot less fires than we did just about an hour ago and a lot less than we did 2 hours ago. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. He's about 4 miles southeast of downtown Woodward at Farm Road 2060, and he's about 4 miles, 3 miles, 2 miles south of Highway 412 there. And that fire is burning due east right now. Go ahead, Jeremy. And it looks like firefighters, they're there. They're going to be able to hopefully knock this plume down right here. Go ahead.
Yeah, absolutely, David. They've been doing a really good job with this. Just kind of come up the flank from the back, and they done knocked it all down once. It's kind of making a run at the road, but there are also trucks set up to the east or the east of this road, and so I think they'll get a stop. But definitely, you can see quite a ball of fire coming toward me right there. Back to you.
Okay. Jeremy? Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Nice job. So hopefully they'll get this knocked down. Okay. That's the plan, is to again knock this down. Okay. And it looks like they're going to do that. There's several crews in here, and this guy's coming around, so hopefully we'll get this put away. All right, back to it here, and let's see. Val's making his way around. We have Tom Kyle, everyone kind of getting back in position. We certainly have a lot less fires now than we did. Let's go back to Links 1. And I want to show you, again, the evacuation. It is still there, running from Oklahoma Avenue. This is downtown Woodward, and this is 13th Street. And right in here is the zone. And the number we were getting was about 4,000 people being evacuated. They were sent either, north or south or east. Just get out. And it's not like a tornado where you can just, shelter in place, right? That's what you do, shelter in place. No. You got to get out. And that's exactly what these firefighters were telling everybody, and that's exactly what everyone was doing. So good news there, but everyone is still to the east of that, and they're all lined up. And the people have not returned back to their homes yet. And at some point here, hopefully we'll get the all clear, but that's going to take a little bit of time here. Lacey, let's take a look at just the hot spots on the COD. Let's take a look what that looks like. And you can see the Woodward fire, not as big, a little bit smaller, right? A little bit smaller, not as hot. That means they're putting a dent in that. Still, man, northwestern Harper County and all of northern and northeastern, Beaver County just burned into southern Kansas here. And everything that's black, that's where the fires are still burning through there. A couple of bigger fires out in the Texas Panhandle. Those are ongoing right now. So once again, the fire warning still continues from Oklahoma Avenue in Woodward to the south, and then also 13th Street in Woodward back to the west. Winds are still blowing at 35 to nearly 40 miles per hour. But that wind has come down, and this wind is still strong, but it's enough where firefighters can get on these fires and continue to knock them down, which is exactly what we need to do. But fires, for now, they're still burning. Trackers are out, weather team's in. 7 News 9, we'll keep you advised.
We love you, OKC.
And now's the time to find your perfect match at Post Oak Toyota. Drive home a GMC Sierra 1500 or Chevrolet Silverado for just $479 a month. Plus, drive for just $55 down today. Shop online at postoaktoyota.com.
Psst, psst. You make me feel so miserable. Psst, psst.
Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms so you can start feeling better the same day and save your relationship with nature. Flonase.
For the professional, it's not enough to possess knowledge. We seek to refine it, to wield its power, to redefine its boundaries. Knowledge is put to the test in every GMC Sierra. Get 4.9% APR on 2026 GMC Sierra heavy-duty models.
See your Oklahoma GMC dealers.
Love is in the air at Kickapoo Casino Hera, and Cupid's picking the payout. It's the 96K Cupid's Wheel of Cash every Thursday and Saturday in February. One winner every hour gets to spin and win up to $2,400 in cash. Plus, earn bonus entries on Wednesdays. Every 5 points earned on designated e-games gets you more chances to win. It's Kickapoo for the win at Kickapoo Casino Hera, just 30 minutes east of downtown OKC at Highways 102 and 62. Must be 21 to enter and present to win. See Club Kickapoo for full details.
With most clubs open 24 hours, Planet Fitness is ready for you anytime the motivation hits. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime.
You in?
Deal ends February 27th.
We love you, OKC.
And now's the time to find your perfect match at Post Oak Toyota. Drive home a Toyota Tundra or Ford Bronco for just $449 a month. Plus, drive for just $55 down today. Shop online at postoaktoyota.com.
ZZ Top. Dwight Yoakam. Together live. Dos Amigos Tour. Saturday, May 9th, Lucky Star Amphitheater. On sale now at LuckyStarCasino.org. ZZ Top, Dwight Yoakam, Dos Amigos Live. Produced by Mammoth Live and DCF Concerts.
Come to the Mathis Outlet today and get closeout deals and markdowns on everything for your home. Check out our flash sale going on now. This queen floating platform bed is a great deal at just $7.99 with a curved headboard and wraparound rails. You'll save $200 off our already low price. While they last, just $7.99. Matching pieces are also available at huge savings. In stock now with fast and easy financing and free delivery. Get fresh looks at low prices at the Mathis Outlets.
Oklahoma's winter weather can be unpredictable. Drastic temperature changes and sudden storms can strike at any time, leaving you stuck in the cold. Protect your home and family from the elements with new thermal windows. Our thermal barrier frame keeps the outside out and the comfort in. Giving your family a safe and warm environment will allow you to make the most of every moment. Call or visit thermalwindows.com today to schedule a free estimate.
Thermal windows, our quality shines through.
Just like we're all in for the Thunder, we give 100% when we fight for Thunder fans. And we don't stop until we win you the best possible results. All parish to bond.
Well, as forecasted, today has been a very big fire day. Right now, the situation in Woodward is this: 4,000 people have been evacuated. Those evacuations have been going on for hours now. The situation also is that crews originally, the state had extra fire suppression teams set up in Woodward to start the day, also in Guyman and in Shawnee for that matter. But that fire in Beaver was the one that really pulled crews over there, pulled them west, and then they were kind of scrambling to get back to Woodward to fight the flames there. So you see the flames right now with the Woodward fire, and basically right now they just want to keep these flames from moving north, moving into homes, moving into Woodward proper.
Yeah, our meteorologists have known this is going to be a bad fire day for a couple weeks now. And so emergency managers had crews set up, as you mentioned. And we talked to the emergency manager there in Woodward a short time ago, and he said that this is the worst case scenario. It was, because they did send some of their crews up to Beaver, so they were rushing to get them back. They were bringing in crews from Enid, from central Oklahoma here over to Woodward. And then we heard from Governor Kevin Stitt, who said that he's pulling resources from the eastern part of our state west to help out there as well. The shot you're looking at right there of those flames there in the southeastern part of Woodward is coming from our Matt McCabe, our reporter there on the ground in the vehicle right now. And Matt, I know you just pulled up there. Give us a feel for what you've been seeing as you got into town. We're having trouble hearing Matt. We'll see if we can get the audio worked out. While we're working on getting that worked out, I'll tell you exactly where he is while we're watching his shot. He is on East County Road 43, not too far from South County Road 206. So he is right in that same area as Jeremy's been this evening in the southeastern part of Woodward. Let's try this one more time. Matt McCabe, if you can hear us and we can hear you, give us an update.
Well, I can't say that this looks like a very small fire, does it not? Like right here, just that small patch of flames right there. But we saw in Val's shot from a while back, and I know that winds have died down, but we saw in Val's shot that something like this popped up, and minutes later this thing had crossed the road, and it looked, all you just saw were flames for a long while. So that's the situation right now. It's so dicey right now, and we want those winds to die down, and they are. And the situation is crews are doing a good job holding the line. We heard from the emergency manager in Woodward County who basically explained that right now we don't have enough firefighters. So hopefully they do now.
Getting the resources in.
As the nighttime hours kick in, and that's typically, as forecasted, the winds were dying down, which they are. Let's check in with now Chief Meteorologist David Payne, the Bob Mills Weather Center. And hopefully the situation will remain the same in Woodward.
It's going to get better, and it's going to get better because the wind's going to continue to drop off here. So your evacuation zone, 4,000 people from Oklahoma Avenue over to 13th Street, they've been all evacuated here. Quite a few fires in there going on. Where Tom is, Kyle, they're smaller, but they're still burning. And also down here where Jeremy is, big fire down there right now. Winds continue to drop on off. Winds now up in northwestern Oklahoma are running about, 25 to 30 miles per hour. Still some gusts of 40 to nearly 50 at May Ranch. Winds are stronger there, but as you get south, those winds are manageable. But look at that shot from Valcaster, folks. There are still big fires burning in northwestern Oklahoma. We're going to take a break. We will be back. Statement News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Hey guys, let me jump in here real quick. We're going to do cut-ins every 15.
tell him it's a cut-in, so it's
Be brief.
pretty short. Hey, is our weather bug up with the fire warning in it?
I'll double check. I had it up. Yeah, they were splashing it.
Have them leave it up, except for commercials.
Okay.
It's a warning.
Master Control, can you put the bug up and keep it up during programming? Thanks.
Hey, you gotta keep it short. You know what I mean?
Val, we got a cut-in coming in. He's going to go to you. Be brief.
Hey, we need to get a tracker over there where Chase is.
That's where Val is.
Well, but now look at his shot versus Val's.
Where's Chase?
I don't know, where is he?
They were on the same fire earlier.
Well, okay, it's not bad. It's better.
3, 2. Yeah, they're just down the street.
All right, here we go. Fires continue to burn. The conditions are getting more favorable for fires to be attacked even more and harder up into Woodward County, also into Harper County and Beaver County. But we still have fires still burning out of control, but the wind has come way down, which is great news. And the firefighters will do a nice job here, continuing to put these things out gradually. Not going to be a quick thing, but it will happen. Let's go to Val Castro. Let's take his shots. And Val, up near Woodward, you're still southwest of town there. And what do you think? Still burning, still hot spots, and firefighters are still going at it. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, so David, this is going to be another fire. This is going to be southeast of Woodward on the far southeast side. And we're about probably 2 miles east of 270 along Hanks Trail. This fire has produced flames 200 feet in the air, but the firefighters have just poured in here and done a really good job, and I think they're getting a handle on it. David, back to you.
Yeah, boy, that is great news for sure. So let me show you what's happening right now. And again, these are the fires burning from outer space. This is from a satellite. And everything that's dark, that's basically where the fires are still burning right now. So the Woodward fire is still with us, but notice it is dimmer. It's not as black. It's not as big as what it was. And then look at all the multiple fires we have going on. This fire up here burned about 150,000 acres today, or maybe more, and still have a couple of fires out in the Texas Panhandle. But either way, it has been a wild, wild day in the Northwest. So wind speeds now, just had a wind gust of 47 at May Ranch. That is still windy. That's a problem. The strongest winds are to the north of Woodward. Woodward right now having a west wind at 23 miles per hour. Now it bounces from 23 to 33, but still Woodward had wind gusts today to over 60 miles per hour. Statewide, it's a west wind in the west. Elsewhere, it's a south to southwest wind, but no crazy out of control wind gusts currently except for that May Ranch at 47, which is still pretty windy. And the fire warning, it looks like, that has been dropped. We'll check on that. I think it has been for the Woodward area, which is great news. Still ongoing for Beaver County and Harper County. So that's the latest on that. That fire warning looks like that has been dropped, which is awesome. So this is where the evacuations were, again, in order just about an hour ago. From Oklahoma Avenue to the south and 13th Street back to the west, about 4,000 people in there once again were evacuated. So fire is still burning. It's getting better slowly but surely. The hot spot, the big hot spot around Woodward, southwest of town, also into Harper and Beaver County. 7 News 9, we'll keep you advised. Southeast, we're Valley. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. That's the best news.
This is a News 9 weather alert.
All right, everybody, this will be a live update. Still fires burning in northwestern Oklahoma. Again, a lot better shape now than we were just an hour ago, 2, 3, 4 hours ago. The evacuation order for Southwest Woodward has now been lifted. Great news there. And again, doesn't get much better than that. But our storm trackers, they are all still out right in the thick of it here. Let's go to Jeremy Carter and get an update from Jeremy. And he is in the thick of it right there against southeastern sides of Woodward. Jeremy, go ahead. Flames continue and firefighters are there, but man, it is still burning tonight. Good news, the wind continues to come down. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Oh yeah, David, and you can see this here. This is just a little pocket out of what was that big fire earlier, and no other way to explain it other than you really feel helpless watching a raging fire. But as these winds let up and the temperature has cooled down a little bit, and now the cavalry's here, so they're really snuffing this thing out pretty good, David. Back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Great news. And hopefully they'll get a lot of these knocked down this evening, tonight, and into tomorrow, because the fire danger tomorrow, it'll creep back up just a little bit. All right, let's go back to Links 1 here. And the only fire warnings we have in effect and the evacuations are still for Beaver County, but the one we had for Woodward and parts of, again, southwest Woodward itself, up into Woodward County, that has now been lifted. So great news. We had about 4,000 people evacuated to, again, on the west and southwest side of Woodward. It was crazy there for a while with that fire, but we're in much better shape now for sure. So the evacuation was along and south of Oklahoma Avenue and along and west of 13th Street. So again, that has been lifted. Look up top here, still fires burning. The black spots, those are fires up into Beaver County and in northwestern Harper County. That's why the evacuations are still going there with a fire warning. And the Woodward fire, notice how we don't see the black spot anymore, even though you can see the fires, smaller fires are still burning out of that. But that's great news there for sure with the Woodward fire here. All right, a lot of the smoke is now leaving the fire up north. Still some smoke coming off that fire, but not seeing any more heavy smoke coming out of the Woodward area. And of course, our storm trackers are there. Our humidity still very low in the northwest behind the dry line. And future wind here, the wind, it stays up. It's breezy at times, windy overnight, but certainly manageable for firefighters. But right now, again, that's the only game in town with that fire warning going on for Woodward County. So it's getting better in the northwest. There's a lot of resources up here, and firefighters are going to do a good job for the rest of the evening and tonight knocking these fires down. But they're going to have a long night ahead for sure. Weather team is in. Storm trackers are out. Stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised. We're doing a live update.
Live update with the fires that's been going on. It's been a crazy windy. Oh, hey.
Look over there.
Looking good.
Yeah, I know.
Let me stand in the middle.
Egomaniac kicking in over here. Anyway, it's been a crazy day, right?
Wild.
So, you know, what began with, I don't know, just a few fires, we ended up with, I don't know, dozens. Ellis County, Woodward County, 150,000 guesstimate. Beaver County, 150,000 acres.
Yep.
Woodward, I don't know, 5,000, 10,000. We don't know.
Don't know.
20, I don't know.
There were so many different fires because the fires would just seed down the line.
Yeah.
So
crazy.
So many different fires, and how many fires started right in front of our storm trackers? They're from the winds driving embers down the line.
Yeah, I mean, it was what's called seeding, and we always talk about, you know, the embers go up, they get lofted with the heat, they go up high, they flow with the wind, they're deposited or they're dropped in your backyard or in a field, and they catch fire and they start another fire, and it doesn't end. But trackers are still out, and of course, Kyle Wilson, firefighter from Woodward, he's done a great job today. I mean, he was putting fires out. So he carries a bucket of water around with him or something.
It's like a pump that you use to pressurize for spraying weeds, but he can pressurize it and use it, for spraying down fires.
Yeah.
And he was in his hometown, not only reporting on what looked to be a very, very devastating fire, and then trying to help fight it at the same time.
So if this were March 14th of last year, we lose part of Woodward.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Gone.
The winds were 70 miles per hour
like
we had that day.
Today they were able to get on it a little bit just when it was almost out of control, and then the wind started to knock down a bit. But this is March 14th. Woodward is it's
would've
half
been
gone or
awful.
whatever it is.
And I
Who
think
knows?
that was the fear of everybody.
Yeah.
And I can't imagine the residents who were there. That's what's crazy is
Yeah.
Tom, what he was saying. He was saying that he had people walking through neighborhoods, evacuating their homes on foot with their pets.
On foot, and then he went by a line of traffic that was at least a mile long.
Yeah.
I mean, how long that traffic to get through those small intersections of stop signs.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Luckily, the winds peaked, like you said, right when the Woodward fires were starting, and they started to diminish just enough in the direction of the wind. I was talking to
Changed.
Kyle, it was more west to east instead of southwest to northeast. If it was southwest to northeast, Kyle was saying there was enough fuel that would have taken it all the way into the center of Woodward.
Yeah. And we were
instead
hearing
on
that
the south side.
Homes were on fire. That's how the call went out. Homes
Sure.
were burning on the west side of Woodward. And I was like, oh my
And when you
gosh.
saw where the fire was, knew the direction of the wind,
Yeah, you knew it was
you-
close.
This is
I mean,
going
you
to
knew.
be a bad deal. And what had happened too, and our storm trackers can speak to this, but I mean, even our storm trackers, everybody was focused on the big fire of the day, which was the Beaver Fire. Huge fire. And then, so a lot of the resources though had been sent there. So many of the firefighters from around the area had
Were all there.
swarmed that, and then they had to pull back.
Yeah. And towns were evacuated in Kansas.
Right.
Several. Inglewood or whatever the one is.
Yeah, Inglewood, yeah.
Yeah, there were several up there. So, well, let's take a look at what's happening right now. We can go to, there it is. And we're looking at just, what we have going on. Look at the hot spots, kind of a view from, and everything dark on this map. You're looking at a fire. That's in northwest Oklahoma, Beaver County, Harper County. And, everything is, I'm going to stop this just for a second and do one thing here. No, my bad. Let me get back to this again. It won't let me do that, will it? I forgot I can't draw on that. But everything on that map, all the little dark spots in northwest Oklahoma, I was going to do a telestrator. Those are the fires that are still burning. But notice how they're getting dimmer and dimmer, smaller and smaller. And the Woodward fire,
Especially
we
the Woodward one.
almost can't even see it
Right.
now. Barely showing up. Still a fire north of Amarillo, but as far as we're concerned, everything in the northwest is certainly coming down. And, right now, let's see, the fire warnings, those are now gone that's great news.
Yeah, for Beaver County.
But,
it's still there. Harper County one.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Yeah, still, that one's still there, yeah. And let me put that in play mode. Let's just make this easy. Jed was just saying that even though the fire warning has been lifted for Woodward, people cannot get back in to the homes yet. So that was about 4,000 homes that were evacuated. But there's what's left of the smoke, right? A little bit of smoke, kind of hugging the Kansas-Oklahoma border. But the fires are they're really knocking them down, which is great. And look at our humidity right now. It's way low, 20%, teens in the northwest. So the humidity very low. That's been one of our problems today, right behind the dry line.
Yep.
And it was close to 90 degrees today.
In February.
Oh, yeah. Not
There
April or May.
There were records too. I mean, while this was going on, I think Wichita Falls broke a record. I saw things like that in the moment. That wasn't all that important, but
right.
Yeah.
Still, I mean,
Very,
crazy.
very hot.
And the wind gusts today, officially, Woodward had a 59, right? You can see that there on the map, 64 in Harper County and Buffalo, and 67 in Beaver. So Beaver had nearly a 70-mile-an-hour wind gust, 69 at May Ranch. So a lot of wind in the northwest. That's why the fires were worse and bigger and stronger.
But check out the tight gradient from Woodward east, how they really diminished.
That's your dry line made it to right there and stalled, and then finally came east, moving east right now. But yeah, look at that. So pretty impressive, no doubt about it. And could have been worse. Nothing like March 14th of last year. The whole state was burning basically last year. So wind gusts right now. These are going to be future wind gusts here. And you can kind of 10 o'clock tonight, 25 to 30, definitely doable. Overnight 30. So anyway.
I was just looking at the latest on the evacuation for southwest of Woodward. The request, like you were saying, is still in place. And it's between County Road 41, County Road 43, down to County Road 197 and 201. So I can look at that on the map here in a second and see where that is. But that was the latest, kind of the perimeter that they want people out from that area.
Here, we'll zoom in here for you.
So it's going to be further southwest, back into the county roads. Kyle probably knows exactly where that is.
Well, Kyle's back over here. We'll check in with him. I think that's where he is, actually.
County Road
me see his
43,
shot.
197.
So Hanks Trail Street, that's where all this was going on today.
Yeah.
He's still right there. What'd you say it was?
The County Road 41 and 43, and then 197 to 201.
This is 41.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
And which way are we going here? 41. Okay, so this is 42. 43 is, isn't that Hanks Trail?
It's still down to, yeah, about Hanks Trail, it looks
41,
like.
42, 43.
Yep.
And then, okay.
Somewhere in here, there's 198. It was from 197 to 201, so somewhere over here to 201. So back down the same area where those mobile homes were, that fire is still the big one. Southwest of the Technology Center. About in there.
Somewhere in there?
Somewhere in there, yep.
Yeah. Still evacuations.
Still evacuations, yep. That was the latest.
Okay.
At about 7:45.
All right. Let's go to our trackers here. So there are still hot spots. I mean, you can see their shots up here. Let's go to our trackers and get an update. And let's go to, I tell you what, let's get an update from Val, and we'll kind of go around these guys and find out what's going on. And Val, to be exact, he ran over to southeast of Woodward, didn't he? Okay. He's southeast of Woodward here, just a little bit here. Let's go to Val Castor and bring Val in. And Val, you're over there with that other fire that Jeremy was on. Tom's right there with you, along with Jeremy. What do you think? I see lots of firefighters. I see lots of lights flashing. Give us an update southeast of Woodward.
Yeah. So, David, you know what you were talking about? They've got a lot of this fire really knocked down from what it was earlier. When we first got over here to this area, and this is just off of Hanks Trail, there was a lot of cedars going up. There was big flames. We're not seeing that now. So, I mean, firefighters came in here. They quickly got most of it extinguished. There's a few hot spots here and there that they're just mopping up with. And you know what? They're going to be doing this all night long. Those firefighters, they do a great job. They also work long hours and hard work. They're going to be doing this probably all night into tomorrow just to make sure that there's no more hot spots that might smolder, and maybe start a new fire for tomorrow when the wind gets up again. So hats off to firefighters once again. They did a great job today. It's amazing to me that no structures, no houses were lost in Woodward with all that was going on. David, back to you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, I can't believe that we haven't had any reports of any homes, right? We've been burned up around homes, maybe some
so close
barns and structures. Well,
there was
right
a couple
now,
sheds. There was two vehicles, one a truck. We weren't sure about the second one that we had live on air that was burning. It was total damage. But other than that, we've been asking around, and Kyle, I mean, he knows everybody there in Woodward, and haven't really had any reports of any structures like a home or anything like that being damaged.
I was thinking of Beaver County burned so much that would they have any idea? So that may come out the next couple of days. I mean, burned a lot.
You talked about livestock earlier. That's going to be a big problem. We don't know anything about those numbers either.
The video we saw today where they were running down the road.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to watch. The farmers,
They do what they got to do.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times it's just cut the fences, open the gates, and
let them go. But there was, I think we have the video here. Let's, Jen, if you have that video, let's take a look. Okay, well, there's, I think it's in here.
Yeah, it's down here in about 20 seconds.
It might be. This is Beaver 1, so we'll see what this is. But
the smoke from miles and miles away, which, by the way, you're smelling that in the Oklahoma City Metro this evening from fires.
Looks like a wedge on the ground.
It's like a tornado.
Look how fast it's moving, not sped up at all.
No.
Yeah, there was one time on this, it was going from left to right, and this road here, it crossed it within like 2 seconds, where it was a good 25 feet left of the road, but one of those little fire-nados took it, and it rapidly went off to the right. And it was crazy video watching that.
And there's a truck in front and a truck in the back. And the
feed truck leading them away. Yeah.
But I mean, that's, you think about, we think, oh, it's just a bunch of flames, and it's more than that.
Yeah.
I mean, this is their livelihood, and so incredible. Let's go to the air now. From Mason Dunn was up today, and he was getting beat up there quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
He was about 1,000 feet up, and I guess winds were rocking and knocking, so. But shots from him, and, hats off. I mean, think about, you're on a tractor
Yeah.
Max speed is, fire can outrun you.
And those road graders, yeah, how
Yeah,
fast can those
the graders,
go?
I mean, you're not.
And what you saw live on Kyle is it looked like it was well north of him, and a flanking line came to his west because of the wind shift and, you know, erratic winds near the really hot fire. As they were all out of the southwest, they would turn into the west, and they would come into the northwest. And he, a couple times, almost got surrounded. So, yeah, those firefighters were dodging those high winds, and a lot of that open air, that grassy, that just wants to burn right now. It's dormant, it's dead, it's been long, and a lot of fuel for those fires.
And, you know, the rain we had last Friday night and Saturday came in a couple of waves, but even if we'd had an inch of rain or 2 inches statewide, it wouldn't have mattered. Today would have been too windy, and the vegetation dries out in just a matter of hours.
And you get a 50, 60 mile an hour wind, and it dries very quickly.
The rain helped. It'll help green us up. The rain, when we talk about we need rain, we don't need, the rain's not going to make the next 2 days not a fire day.
Exactly.
Until we green up. It just helps us green up faster if we can get rain in the ground, but we got to get more, hopefully, maybe next week. We will. Some of the pictures here, and I don't think that, oh, that's from the other day.
Yeah, from yesterday.
It
seems like a lifetime ago, but yeah,
right?
Yesterday, Logan County.
Okay, I just got if you pull up links 2, this gives a good perspective from top of somebody's house, looking off at the fire, and you can see the line of fire that Alan sent to me, as luckily all these homes were unaffected, but I'm trying to bring in the video that he actually drove out towards the fire out of his neighborhood, and you can see it right across the road. Nothing but cedar trees burning in a line there.
Yeah, take them out. There's a fire-nado.
There's like 3 or 4 of them in that line right there.
Yeah, that's crazy. And, you know, the winds had peaked at, 60, 65 in Woodward County, and then when the fire was coming into Woodward, it started to back off. So that really did help. And that's what we talked about. The winds would diminish, but it was just going to take a while. But it did. And when it's such a big difference between 40 and 50. Fire, they can get on that. You can somewhat contain it. Not great.
Yeah, the spread rate slows down. I mean, it does, big time. That's 20 mile an hour jump. It makes a huge difference.
Yeah, you get to 50 to 60, and you're just trying to get people out of the way. So
the difference was the sun heating, the cloud cover that we had
cleared out in west. Yeah,
kept that dry line off to the west, but that difference between the dry air and those 50 to 60 mile per hour winds compared to east of it were higher humidity winds, 30 to 35.
Right.
So big difference from west to east here across the state, and Woodward was right on that line.
We didn't lose structures, or we haven't heard of structures. Like I said, we know we have lost some. We just don't know of any homes or anything in the Woodward area, but for sure some outbuildings. We heard of 4 injuries, though, which we have confirmed, 4 firefighters who were injured. The story, David, was that 3 of them were in a fire truck.
Yeah, 3 of them were in Beaver County, heading to the fire, flipped the fire truck, and then the other one, we don't know for sure, but we think it's the Woodward fire.
Okay.
But we don't know how that firefighter was injured. So 3 with the Beaver County fire, and then 1 with the Woodward.
I mean, when you have hundreds of people in the field, you're going to have, unfortunately.
Sure, and a very chaotic situation.
Oh, it's crazy. I mean, you can't see. There's no visibility. It's horrible.
Just some of the video of those firefighters driving into, flames that are 20 feet, zero visibility. They get lost, and we're watching them on our tracker feeds, and you're like, are they going to pull out? Are they going to come out? And all of a sudden they come out, and they're spraying their water, and next thing you know, it's all about white smoke, and they've knocked down that fire, and they go to the next one.
Where's that video? Is that Beaver again?
So, yeah, this is more of the Beaver County fire. Just all that grass, flat land, 60 mile per hour winds. We had 65 mile per hour winds when the Beaver County fire was going on, with relative humidity at 8-9%. So all those ingredients that you could put together to create, catastrophic fire spreading and big fires there, we're all together there in Beaver and northwest Oklahoma.
And I think the max I saw was 69, right?
Yeah, I think
May
69.
Ranch.
Yeah, May Ranch. Go figure.
So we're 1 minute out. We're just going to keep streaming, but we're going to do TV now.
Okay.
Yes.
Whatever it is we're doing right now, we're going to do TV.
Right. We're going to keep streaming because we're here and we're covering it.
Just going to do a weather cut in on News 9.
We're going to do one on
This feels very behind the scenes right now.
It's very behind, yes. Thank you for that shot.
Just,
when you're
just
walking over
saying
there,
that shot,
you realize
David.
that camera.
Really?
Yeah.
I was trying to give him a hint.
I know.
How's that? we back up?
Yes.
There we go.
You're over there. You've still got like 20 seconds.
Yeah, you got 21 seconds. So
until we film.
we'll talk some more.
This is a News 9 weather alert.
All right, everybody, here we go. Trackers are still out. Fires continue to burn, but things have really, really improved in northwestern Oklahoma. Now, the latest check is southwest of Woodward, southwest sides of town. You cannot go back into those areas as of right now. We're checking on that. The big evacuation area that 4,000 people were evacuated this afternoon, but still some fires, still some hot spots going on. Trackers are out. They're right in the thick of it here. And that shot there looks pretty good. Let's bring him in. Let's bring Jeremy Carter in, Justin. And Jeremy Carter, you are hot. I'm guessing those are round hay bales right there I'm looking at. And boy, firefighters have done a great job up in Woodward County. Go ahead.
Oh, man, David, they sure did. This is a pile of hay that some rancher had set out here for his cows, no doubt. And it was all bundled up and tight whenever I first arrived out here. And now these bales of hay are burning down. So even though it didn't get no houses, there'll still be a lot of lost things from people like farmers who have no more hay. So this fire did a lot of damage still yet. Just thank goodness it got no houses. Back to you, David.
All right, nice job, Jeremy. So again, you're looking at to a rancher and a farmer. That's money right there. It's gone, right? Those you start adding those up, and that's real money we're talking about. And especially during a drought, right? They need this for the cattle and everything else they have going on. Okay, back to Lynx 1. And the only now fire warning we have in effect is for northern and northeastern, again, Beaver County, right? Buffalo, you've lost that. Woodward County, no longer a fire warning in effect. But a lot of folks were displaced in southwest Woodward, so you might be thinking about getting back in. You got to call, you got to check first before you try to get back into your home. Winds are still gusting. These are live wind gusts to over 30 from Freedom up to May Ranch and Alba, Butler to Clinton down to Hinton. Winds down here around 25 to 30 miles per hour. And notice the winds are westerly from the western half. That's the dry line coming in. And then out ahead of that, we have a south wind, still windy, but a far cry across the northwest, right? And this is where we had the evacuations, right in here, this whole zone. But again, the fire warning is no longer in effect. But last check is that you could not get back into this area, at least not yet. The Woodward fire barely showing up. If it's a big fire or in a fire at all, it'll be black. I don't see much with that. Still some hot spots. Still some fires burning up into Beaver County, northwestern Harper County. But those continue to get weaker, smaller, and not as heavy as what we had just a little bit ago. So it's getting better in the northwest, right? But still more wind coming our way tomorrow. The smoke continues to thin out and move away, but we're still watching it, all right? So again, weather team is in. Storm trackers are out. As always, 7 News 9. We'll keep you advised.
This is a News 9 weather alert.
All right, welcome back. We're streaming again, and what do you guys think?
It's crazy to see Jeremy shot like that. Still flames, still fire, knowing that the winds have come down to what they have. It's just the humidity so low.
I know.
And at nighttime, the humidity should start to really come up. It just hasn't really done that yet.
Yeah.
It's getting better.
And think about the rain amounts they didn't get last week. I mean, they got a little bit up there. Everybody got rain, but
Ellis County had missed out.
Yeah.
Mostly. And actually, Ellis County, I need to check the power outages. If we can go to Lynx 3 really quick, because I noticed most of Ellis County had, still without power. So that's 1,500 customers right now in Ellis County without power.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. And Woodward County, we've not seen a lot of power outages showing up, although we saw power poles burning. We know poles were burning.
Hang on.
What?
That's new.
Yes, that was just before we started doing the live stream that came up.
Yeah.
We had messages about it from people saying, hey, we've completely lost power.
Wonder what, well, they might be, well, I don't know. Were there, oh, well, I said the Higgins fire was burning into that.
Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't have done.
They might have to
was
cut
knocked
some
out pretty quickly.
Yeah, but they might have had to cut power to maybe do something in Woodward County, or I don't know. We'll see if that lasts. But looking at
look at the wind gusts.
Mesonet, the last 7 days, Ellis County, except for far northern Ellis County, got nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
They missed out. So
that whole area
and Woodward,
from Woodward, Ellis, out to Major. I mean, Major
1700s.
County. It's been November 26th.
Yeah.
28th
Before
since we've had a quarter inch of rain.
No, it's been horrible.
It's 26th, wasn't it? I think it was
like
November
that.
26th. A quarter inch of rain.
Yeah.
Since. That's crazy to have that many days without at least a quarter inch of rain. Anything less than a quarter inch of rain, it's nothing. It's not going to amount to anything. It's not going to help anything grow, or this time of the year help with a fire threat. So a lot of wind, a lot of low humidity, and like Lacey was mentioning, usually when we cool down temperatures, the humidity increases and everything like that, but we have a storm system moving through with those west winds that we just continue to see the dry air come in from New Mexico and the Texas and Oklahoma panhandle and sweep off to the east. So even here across Oklahoma City, our humidity will go down as we head towards the overnight into tomorrow as well. As tomorrow will be another day that we'll have to watch out for the fire threat because of a gusty west wind. And also the low humidity out there as well. So I think Kyle was trying to talk to me here. Also, look at this fire video that I just pulled up. Let's go to links 2, you guys. And this was what Alan's house, we showed the perspective before we went to the cut-in, on top of a house. Now he's driving out of his housing addition, and what does he see is cedar trees just exploding. And also, I was showing Lacey, look at the fire crews that start to go by along with bulldozers, as you can see, as you're trying to fight the fires as best they can. And you can see that, but he also goes off to the right here, and just the plume of smoke, the fire continues. Is again, it's a miracle that there were not more homes affected with this fire that was surrounding Woodward from the west and southwest side. And again, didn't get into the downtown, but it kind of went on the south side and kind of skirted a couple of the housing additions for the most part. Kyle Wilson was in around mobile homes that literally the grass burned all around the mobile homes, but none of them were affected or burned. So that is some great news, but you can see a big day in northwest Oklahoma with fires.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I mean,
Hang on.
Sorry. Hey, I just got this from, I guess this is her real name, Fanny AJ.
Oh, you gotta be careful reading stuff. What are you reading?
Really?
Oh no, you're good.
Was that a career ender?
I don't know. That wasn't.
I hate to see you leave, Lacey. You've been
Don't
great.
just start reading.
Take care, Justin. And it says neighborhoods south of Oklahoma and west of 13th are open for residents to return, and neighborhoods south of Oklahoma and west of 22nd are still closed.
Okay, so that southwest quadrant still.
Yeah, so 22nd west, south of, we can show that.
Yeah,
because
it was all the way to 13th.
Where'd you have it?
Right here.
Bring that back up. So this, let's go to links 1.
Yeah.
And so 22nd.
Would be about where Kyle is, I think. 34th. Are you going to go get a picture of it? Is that what he's saying?
There's 22nd.
Okay.
It's 20, they're calling it 2020, but
okay.
Anyway, so that west is now, so it's a mile over. So this is still closed. Where Kyle is, that area is still closed. You cannot get back in there. There's no more evacuations. They're just not allowing people to return home right now for Southwest Woodward.
Yeah.
Okay? So those in Woodward right now, you're just going to have to wait it out. I don't know. Is there a casino in Woodward?
I don't know that there is.
Looking at me.
That's right.
Kyle just said no, there's not. I don't think there is.
No.
There should be.
While we're figuring that out,
Why is there not?
Let's go to Kyle Wilson's shot. And we
let him
talked
talk.
about this. Look what he found. The Oklahoma Mesonet.
There it is. Kyle, the fire burned
damaged.
to it.
All right.
Kyle, go ahead and give us a report how that looks around that
still
meso
there.
site.
Yeah, Justin, it's burnt completely around it. So I don't know what all they have wrong with it, but I'm sure there is going to be some melted parts with this mesonet site because it got very warm right around it. Back to you guys.
Kyle, so we know that the thermometer measured 122 degrees, and I don't think we're getting a temperature reading anymore because I think that thing's fried. But the anemometer's at the top up there. Can you zoom in? Do you see like an anemometer on that pole? Because we're still getting readings from that.
Yeah, I can see it moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
You can see it
there
moving
it is,
up
the
there.
top.
That's what we were looking.
So the fire burnt the lower levels, obviously, but the
Yeah.
anemometer,
And I
which is
can-
why we're still getting the reading.
And we kind of talked about that
Right
earlier.
down here, you can tell there's some melted parts to it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, the thermistor is fried.
It's all, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing left down below. What was that?
Rain gauge.
Oh, yeah. No, it is. Golly, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, time for a new one.
Yeah, and we wondered if how much would be damaged because of the fires were moving so fast. Would it actually melt some of the up above and so forth? So that's a great shot, Kyle. Thanks for sharing that with us.
Yeah.
Do you know what that means? Turn your mic off, David.
Yeah, I know what that means.
Okay. So yeah, he's got to go do something. What are
You
you
talk
doing?
to the newsroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we go. He's going to go pray. The fires are still burning. The fires are still active to the south and to the west of Woodward, still to the southeast of Woodward. And it's been such a scary evening for so many of the folks in Woodward. So many folks still aren't able to come back home. The evacuations are still in place. But as our storm trackers have been driving around, they're going up to the edges of how far those fires burned. And so far have not seen an actual home that has burnt, which is amazing. And what's crazy is with the way the wind was fueling the fires and the embers down the line right over the neighborhoods. I kept thinking surely embers are going to start falling on roofs, and that alone is going to at least spark some neighborhood fires.
Yeah, I don't know how some of the roofs
I don't know how
didn't
either.
catch because of just the low humidity, those winds fanning those fires to just continue to burn. But it was a lot of the grass areas around the neighborhoods, and again, a couple of the neighborhoods got lucky because it was on the field to the south of it instead of the field to the west.
Exactly.
Because by that time it was all west to east, not really pushing those fires from southwest to northeast. But nonetheless, a lot of acres burned, a lot of fences burned of farms, and again, those cedar trees were the explosive environment of these fires that just took off and were racing here this afternoon.
There's winds have died significantly from what they were. I mean, we're seeing gusts 20 to 5 miles per hour now.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I mean, the winds have really lightened up. Humidity's still pretty low, especially for this time of the year or time of the day, upper teens to low 20s. So anytime you get below 30%, it's pretty conducive fire environment. And like you mentioned, Lacey, the winds have thankfully relaxed a little bit out of the west.
So here in the metro, winds are still to 30 miles per hour. And we've had some reports from people smelling smoke here in the Oklahoma City metro. If you haven't been outside, that's likely a problem. You're also going to notice statewide just very hazy. It's very gritty. There was a whole lot of dust from New Mexico that was brought up across the state. It actually limited visibility down to just a few miles in Altus earlier today, out into Beckham County, all the way down to Harbin County. I mean, the blowing dust was a problem.
Yeah, when you wake up
sure.
tomorrow morning, if your car's outside, you'll probably have to put the windshield wiper on to get the dust and everything,
Change your
all the
all the
particles in the air from the white sands in New Mexico to the blowing dust here across the Texas Panhandle. It came our way.
It did, and we know from the blowing dust, limited visibility, the wildfire smoke, there were several crashes reported. Some of them were multi-vehicle crashes out in the Panhandle of Oklahoma earlier today. Always a danger. Don't know anything about the injuries or if there were injuries from those types of scenarios, but we still have some power outages. Winds are getting better, but the fires are still burning. And for folks in the metro that are just watching us here on the stream, you're going to notice still windy, still gusty, and we're not done with the fire threat. It's going to continue into tomorrow. This is the winds right now, and if we can go to links 3 real quick, I'll just kind of show you the wind timeline for what we're expecting tonight and into tomorrow. And then we're going to get back out to our storm trackers who are live still in the field, and they're going to stay out this evening. Showing you an update. So on links 3, there we go. There's the winds kind of taking you into the evening. Here's 11 o'clock. this evening. Winds kind of changing direction a little bit out of the northwest, which again, that's going to bring that smoke into central Oklahoma. You will smell it pretty heavily, I think, tonight and maybe even into tomorrow morning. Then here's tomorrow morning by about 7 a.m. Winds 15 to 20 miles per hour, not too bad. It's now more of a southwest breeze, but the winds pick up. Here's lunchtime tomorrow, and then watch western Oklahoma into the afternoon, 35 to 40. The Panhandle could have gusts 45, maybe an isolated gust of 50. And the fire danger, again, is a concern tomorrow and back on Thursday as well. Thursday, though, a cold front comes in and winds change direction. So don't just go to bed this evening and think, we've made it out completely, and you can just completely unplug as far as the fire threat goes. Unfortunately, we still have several more days of it to continue. Okay? Okay? So south of Downs Avenue, west of 34th. Okay, so evacuation order has been lifted if you're north of Downs. Okay. Okay, Woodward PD giving an update on the evacuation order and giving an update of areas where you can actually return home. So Justin has the streets here.
Yeah, it says all evacuated areas except for the areas south of Downs Avenue and west of 34th Street. It helps.
Perfect. Okay, I'm going to update the map, Jen. Thank you.
All evacuated areas except for the area south of Downs Avenue and west of 34th Street have had the evacuation order lifted.
That's
great
some good news. Yeah, absolutely. And I'll kind of update
and that goes
where
along
that
with
is.
what our trackers have been seeing is those hot spots that were burning are less and less. And any of those hot spots were close to the Woodward area. If they're smoldering at all, very little in the way of smoke or any flames. And so the risk of those rekindling are a lot lower than they were just an hour or two ago. So that's some great news that has been lifted. There are areas south of Downs Avenue and west of 34th Street.
Still evacuated, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So that's this area.
Except for the area south of Downs and west of 34th.
So that includes the technology center. That includes the area back down by the mobile homes where Kyle and Val both were earlier this evening. That area is still under evacuation orders right now. And but everything else north of there, the neighborhoods north of there, so back over to 13th Street, all the way up now, if you're north of Downs, which gives you all the way up to Highway 412, free to return home, according to Woodward PD. So great news there, but the fire's still burning and still the chance for this to rekindle down near Hanks Trail and back to the southwest. There's a lot more trees in there and a lot more areas for that fire to really flare back up. So have we gone to Jeremy, Justin, recently? Okay. And Kyle is they're all still out.
Yeah, they're all still out, and they've been just driving around trying to find where there's fire still.
Or any damage.
Yeah.
Val, is Val on?
He is on. I can't tell where he's
Jeremy's coming up to some type of a scene. I don't know.
I'll ask him.
If they've got it blocked off there. Okay. Val, do you want to go ahead and give us an update?
Sure, if you can hear me.
Yep, gotcha.
Out here, can you hear me? Hello?
Can you hear me? I hear you, Val.
Yes, I can. Okay, so yes, we're on Hanks Trail. We're kind of in the same area we were before. You know, as we look where the fire was, see this guy right here in front of me. Okay, pull back on the shot there real quick. He is actually spraying down a hot spot right there. This is all these guys are doing. They are driving around looking for hot spots. There was a telephone pole on fire just a second ago down here. They sprayed it. The hay bales that Jeremy was showing a little bit earlier, you know, brush piles and stuff like that. That's what they're doing. And, you know, these guys got their work cut out for them because, you know, they're going to be out here probably all night long. They want to make sure everything is out as good as possible before the wind gets up again tomorrow, you know, or Thursday. So, you know, these guys, the night shift is going to come in, and they're going to be out here all night long. There's another hot spot straight ahead. Zoom up on it right there. You can see the flames going, and they're going to spray that as well. So that's what's going on out here. They're basically eliminating all of the places that could be a potential problem. Back to you.
Okay, great update there, Val, and it's nice to see that they're driving slower. Obviously. Oh, go ahead.
I got something to show you here. We got a massive cedar tree going up here. If I can turn and face that direction. You got it?
I can see it. Yep, go ahead, Val.
Okay, Amy's on it. She's all over it. All right, I'm going to pull in here so that we can get a more straight-on shot of it. And once again, this is not the rule. This is the exception. But there are still places like this that, being in the right spot, they will all of a sudden flare up again, and you'll get, as Marty Logan calls it, gasoline on a stick, going up again. And that's probably a couple cedars right in that area right there. So we're situated now, and I'm going to zoom up on it. There it is right there. Still a pretty big fire, isn't it?
It is. Yeah. I mean, in the night sky, lighting everything up once again. Flames shooting up over the trees.
A fire that big, it's going to spread to other trees.
Yeah, it probably will, all the heat from it for sure. But one good thing is we had a landowner come up earlier and said, "Hey, have you seen if my father-in-law's house is still intact up there, up the hill?" And I said, we haven't been up there. And he said, "Well, I'm going to run up there and check and see." And that's the only house that we've seen in this area. And he went up there and came back and said, "Yeah, it's fine."
Oh, good.
So great news. Yeah, great news.
We just keep getting good news after good news reports. I mean, that's what's amazing about this. So many folks left, and they didn't know what they were going to come home to. I mean, a lot of them left on foot, which is just crazy to think about, not knowing if they were going to come home to any of their belongings, any of their, livelihood left. And a lot of people are coming back to find that it's all okay because the hard work and the efforts of all these men and women who've been out there stopping these fires. It's been unbelievable to watch. Tom Pastrano has been out as well. Tom, you've been all over Woodward. You've seen the big flames. Can you just tell folks here online about what you saw as you were coming through some of those neighborhoods? And actually, you've got flashing lights up ahead. Just give us an update, Tom.
Yeah, so these flashing lights are just kind of going up and down this road that we're on, and they are putting out hot spots. Right around here, there hasn't been too many big flare-ups. It's mainly down into that valley there where, Val was at, and he saw that big cedar tree go up. But, earlier we were going through those neighborhoods, and it was really a surreal sight. There were a lot of people kind of just on foot. They were carrying their pets. I saw someone carrying 2 dogs. I guess there's quite a few people that probably didn't have transportation, and they were just on foot, kind of going through the smoke. It was a very chaotic scene. There were a lot of people just trying to get out of the neighborhoods. I did witness a person that kind of just turned right into a fire truck, and he kind of lost his headlight. And it wasn't a bad accident, but it could have been a lot worse. And it was all over the place, just a whole bunch of chaos, just lines of people trying to get out of the neighborhoods. And luckily, those neighborhoods were fine at the end, and I didn't see any houses burned. Back to you.
And it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing that no fires have burned. And David's been talking about it, Justin. It's like if this was happening in a tornado warning, sometimes those come at the, very, very short notice, depending on how the storm system is evolving, and folks can just shelter in place right where they were. But in this scenario, it was get out as fast as you can.
Yeah, you have to leave your home.
Right.
And where you are. So, yeah, I mean, those scenes from Tom, just so those people like walking with just whatever they could carry, and that thinking of, I might not have a home after this. And that's how dire it was when it was coming into the west and southwest side. It looked like it was going to continue to grow and come into Woodward. And thankfully, all those people still have their homes, and they were able to make it back. And welcome back there, David.
Finally.
Did everything go okay?
Yeah. It's not going well. Things are great. Well, I got sidetracked. I went in there and I was just working out a few things. So,
sure.
No, we're talking about.
Is coming up. Traffic is still
sidetracked?
The official for the Beaver County fire, as of right now, we said 150,000, and that was going up into Kansas.
Sure.
Right.
The official for Beaver County is 145,000.
Okay.
There we go.
It was not 10,000 or 50, like crazy low
Sure.
numbers.
I mean, we
We
were
all
just
knew.
measuring it and knowing that was way low.
So it'll be over between that and what it burned into Kansas is going to be 153 or over 150,000. So
that's a large fire that moved very rapidly here this afternoon across Beaver County. That's for sure.
I mean, look at that. I mean, you can't, and that's just it. We talk. I mean, you're just getting people, livestock, animals, people you care about, friends and family out of the way. There's no containing. No. And notice, there's no firefighters right there.
Because they can't.
They
I mean, there's nothing they can do.
There's nothing they can do. You can't get a truck in there. You just.
We were watching video of this, and it was literally leaping a football field every 10 seconds on occasion, because one of those gustnadoes would come up, those firenadoes, and it would just lunge, and it would catch more fire down the line into the grass. So, I mean, yeah, you can't even drive as fast as it was moving off to the northeast with those winds 60 to 65 to nearly 70 mile per hour winds that were fanning this fire in a lot of fuel. Look at that picture. That video right there, just ominous looking with those flames underneath.
Yeah, it's incredible. I mean, and you know it'll green up in a month from now.
Yeah.
Hey, we're going to jump back. We're going to keep this going, obviously, but we're going to jump back on what we call linear TV.
What's that?
Is that the black and white dial? What is that?
Yeah, it's the antenna.
Do you have foil on your antenna?
Yeah, I mean, whatever. What do power outages look like right now?
It was still 1,500 in Ellis County.
What box are you in? Oh, you're in.
That's 3. You can put it on one.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I was like, no, that looks familiar. That's what it looked like.
We can access all of our different boxes from one computer. And sometimes I change it on them. I do a lot, actually.
How long is this live cut in, Jim? 2:30. All right. Who has flames? Guys,
Val did have a flame just a second ago, but I don't see any now.
Tom are still southeast.
Yeah.
The rest of them are southwest.
All right. Who was I with last time?
This is a News 9 weather alert.
This will be a live update here talking about what's going on in northwestern Oklahoma. Hi. And trackers are still out, still in place. Great news, the winds continue to drop. Now the humidity is still low, but the wind is a far cry. I'll show you those wind gusts coming up, but from what they were earlier. And trackers are still out. We have Jeremy, we have Val, we have Tom, we have Kyle, and they're still all in northwestern Oklahoma, all around the Woodward area. The evacuations were earlier, still a few areas that people cannot get back into. Hang on. Up top, fires still burning up into Beaver and Harper County, but a far cry from what they were. And the Woodward fire is nearly out, right? We're doing good. It's much better than what it was. Most of the smoke is now gone from the northwest. Our trackers have swarmed Woodward. Our humidity right now in the teens and 20s up here. So it's very dry. That was part of the problem with today, is how dry it was. And watch the wind overnight tonight. It's breezy. You might call it windy from time to time, but the winds overnight into tomorrow morning are light. And then tomorrow during the day, see this? Yep, southwest winds begin to pick up 20, 30 to 40 miles per hour. So more wind coming our way tomorrow across the west and the northwest. More wind coming. All right, let's get a quick update. Let's go to Tom Pastrano here. And Tom, we're going to bring you in. Just a quick update. I don't see any glow on the horizon. I see lights blinking. Give us a quick update on what you have going on now south and east of Woodward there, just a few miles.
Yeah, so I've been kind of making a circle around the main part of the fire just to see if any embers have caught anything. Bush that was on fire, and we kind of waited for someone to put it out, and they finally did. But, the majority of the fire is kind of contained to just like a few hundred yards, and occasionally you will see a big cedar tree, go up in flames, and the flames will shoot up.
Nice job there, Tom. So, folks, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. As always, stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised.
This is a News 9 weather alert.
All right, welcome back, streaming again. And if you're just joining us here, we've been doing this for quite a while here this evening, doing cut-ins on what we call linear TV and then back to streaming online here. So thank you. Thanks for joining us. And been a wild day, lots of big fires. We burned, well, total is going to be, gosh, I don't know, 170, 80,000 acres. I don't know. Between Harper, well, we haven't counting Harper County yet, really.
Yeah, far northwest Harper County.
Woodward, Beaver County. Had the biggest fire for sure. And if we go back to links 1, and you can see what's going on. The area that I'm kind of highlighting here, that's Harper County into Beaver County. Those big dark spots, those are fires still burning, but notice how they're getting, well, lighter and lighter. That means the fires are getting less hot and less coverage, okay? The Woodward fire right here is nearly gone. A couple of fires out in the Texas Panhandle we're tracking, but yeah, the fires have really, really taken a back seat. Still burning up here, not good, but still burning, all right? So what a day.
We're getting questions on the stream, just people asking here in the chat about those trailer homes, those mobile homes that Kyle was on, that Val was near earlier.
Do we have that video?
I don't know if that line is cut. We can get it, but
Okay.
Kyle, he did not see any of them that actually were burned.
No.
Even the campers, the fifth wheels that were on the south side of that area, the fire burnt right up to them, and none of them caught fire that he saw, which is amazing.
Even that one that the fire was coming up around it and he got out and was spraying water on it.
Can you hear us? That'd be a good question. I mean,
It was unaffected.
yeah,
Okay, is Kyle still in?
because there are questions
Yeah,
about
Kyle's
that.
still here.
Yeah, let's bring Kyle back in here. And hey, Kyle, great job today. We are streaming, and that mobile home, trailer park, area you were in earlier, did anything burn in there? I know you were putting out some of the fires with your equipment you had with you and the water you had with you, and I know fire was running through there. Did anything that you know of, was it lost in that trailer mobile home park? Do we have Kyle?
Yeah, he's right there.
He doesn't sound very good.
I'll try to get him back.
You can see all the charred ground wherever he is.
Yeah, we see his.
He may be on the phone. He's been having to make a lot of phone calls.
Well, where is he right now, by the way?
If you go to that map on the bottom left, yeah, right there.
Let's see where he is. Okay, he's at.
And it's interesting to see where he is and to see where the fire burnt up to.
Okay, he's going around these buildings. Yeah, right here. That's some kind of a co-op or farmer. I guess I don't know. It's kind of. But he's at the corner of Second. Yeah. So he's driving around. If we can go back to. And we'll get him in here. We'll get an update from him. Let's go back to links 1. He's right here. That's his truck right there. He's around this little area right there. And there's the picture on the lower right. That's him right there. You have him? Yep, I'm back now. Okay. No, you're great. Hey, man, we have your stream. Just give us an update. Is that a farmer's place you're going around, or is that a county place? And my question to you earlier, in that trailer park, mobile home park you were in, did anything burn in there at all?
So we're here. This is going to be the field station that they have here. Some of their barns and equipment here. It burned right up next to a lot of these barns right here, but it appears none of them actually suffered any damage on the inside. And then the mobile home park, it got, right up next to, I would say, probably a dozen of the trailers, but none of them went up, remarkably. I don't know how they didn't. So they didn't lose any houses or campers back there in that mobile home park either.
That's crazy. So, Kyle, we put together how many acres we thought had burned up into the big fire you were on in Beaver County. And it was roughly, we were saying 150. And the official now just came in at 145. That does not include, we were counting also into Kansas and not including into Harper County. So at least, 155, 160,000 acres. It's pretty impressive. And also, Kyle, think about this. If this fire today, southwest of Woodward, had happened March 14th of last year, part of Woodward is gone. Would you not agree? Or, how bad is it? You hope not. You never would wish that. But think about how crazy the winds were that day up there. You know what I mean? It could have been so much worse, is my point. Today was bad, but it could have been so much worse. And also, have you heard of any, homes that were, I think we lost some outbuildings, maybe some barns, but any homes? I don't think any homes were lost. And that's a testament to the firefighters first Woodward firefighters and also volunteers that were helping out and knocking down this Woodward fire to save, because it was in between homes, was it not?
It sure was, David. And I mean, we've seen firefighters from all over that have came here, to help the Woodward guys. And on the wind situation, so you're exactly right on the 70-mile-an-hour winds, but the way it kind of came into Woodward, blowing from west to east, it actually ran into some of these wheat fields that the field station has. So, and I told Justin every once in a while, it seemed like we had a little touch of some north wind that would kind of blow it more to the southerly direction. So if we had an actual southwest wind, even at the speeds that it was today, Woodward would have been in danger even more than what it was. But the house situation, we haven't heard of any houses lost, but there has been a few outbuildings and a couple barns, David.
Well, that's incredible. I mean, the fact that, and also, when the fire was coming into the far southwest sides of Woodward, the wind was coming down too, so that certainly helped. So the wind was still strong, don't get me wrong. It was still over 50, but it wasn't going, 65 or whatever, so that made a big difference.
Yep.
So, anyway.
This is our nightmare fire of Woodward right here. Whenever I took my lieutenant test to get as an officer on the fire department, this was the scenario they gave us. And this was 100% our nightmare issue, the fire coming into this part of Woodward. And it happened today.
Yeah.
But we have the best outcome. No houses have been lost. And so.
Yeah. You think it wouldn't be a bad idea to go in and just put a big wheat field on the west side of Woodward every year.
Big green belt.
Yeah. And just plant it or
You're exactly right.
Cut it short. Yeah. It's crazy.
I saw some comments too while this was in the thick of it. People were on all the different chats online, and I saw someone, I think his name was Chris, and he said he was leaving Woodward, but he said the number of crews that he passed just leaving town on 412, coming from all the communities to the west, everyone packed up, loaded up, brought all their equipment they could get to try to help save Woodward. And he said, this is why I love living in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that sums it up,
Yeah, people helping. Yeah, my gosh. I mean, but the fact Tom saw people walking through neighborhoods.
Yep.
I mean, not even driving, which is crazy. Okay, let's go to Tom. He has some flames and get an update from Tom Pastrano. Tom, you're hot, you're shot, and you saw people walking through neighborhoods, carrying dogs, relatives, people they don't like, just trying to get out of a neighborhood, and just crazy earlier.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. I don't even know if I have, where people are on foot with their dogs and with whatever they can carry, kind of walking out of harm's way. There was quite a few people doing that. There were just people driving, getting out of there. Probably saw about 50, 100 cars just trying to get out of harm's way. And it was a very chaotic scene. Lots of people just kind of running stop signs and kind of just wandering aimlessly. Saw one wreck with a person pulling into a fire truck. Luckily, it was a minor accident, but it did cause them to have to kind of pull over and take information down. But right now we're looking at some flames that continue. These are some hot spots that are kind of left behind from the initial big fire that's kind of pushed away. There's some trees and some power poles, and they just continue to burn. But yeah, I think, they've got a pretty good handle on it. Right now, the wind has really calmed down from what it was earlier, and the temperature has really gone down too. So hopefully that humidity goes up through the night, and we can get a really good handle. But I think it's going to be definitely an all-night job for these spot fires. Back to you.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll have some wind tomorrow, so the fire danger tomorrow will be back up, but won't be as high as what it was today. But yeah, I mean, gosh, firefighters, they did a great job. I mean, not to lose one home on the west or southwest side of Woodward, because, Tom, when it first came out, the call was homes were burned. And that's how the call was going out. It wasn't like could burn. It was like homes were on fire. So that did not happen. We did not lose homes on the west side of Woodward or southwest side, but it was close. And if it hadn't been the firefighters, yeah, we lose several homes today.
Absolutely.
So.
Humidity's come up some.
Dry line's a little further.
It's getting moving a little bit, but I can fix that. But just the value is
Yeah, 20.
Come
It's
up some. It's just gonna stay. It's gonna stay very low. And tomorrow, the humidity's in like the 20% range.
Yeah, back to the 70s. It'll drop 10, 15, 20% tomorrow. Then Thursday is kind of windy in the morning through midday, and then that kind of pulls out of here for Thursday afternoon. It's not crazy. So today, like we said this last week, Tuesday was the day to watch. Tuesday was kind of on our radar since last week, and tomorrow we still have to watch it. Thursday we have to watch it, but a far cry from.
Yeah, so that's kind of the forecast for tomorrow, and still you can have big fires and you can have bad problems in a moderate wildfire day. So don't think that just because most of the states in the moderate, and then Friday the cold front comes in, or Thursday rather.
Yeah, and the wind is a little stronger early afternoon through mid afternoon. Then it kind of comes down just a bit. But man, think about, you always go back to to March.
I know.
March 14th. Is that 2 minutes till we're ending?
Till 9. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then after that we'll just roll the 24/7 weather. Okay. That's what you said. No, but think about, we lost 400 homes. Was it 400 homes and businesses?
Yes.
March 14th of last year, 400, three fatalities. Was it, am I right?
I think it was 4.
4 fatalities.
I think it was 4.
I mean,
yeah.
That was from here to Tulsa to Altus to.
And every fire was just get out of the way. Every single one of them. There wasn't much of a fight to be done because the winds were so strong.
60 to 70 mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah.
Right. And by the way, March and April are windiest months of the year. We're not even in the windiest month. So, we just got to get rain. We're always going to have wildfires every year, but we just got to get the ground wet we green up, and the faster we green up, we're good.
And the trees are starting to bud. A lot of bulbs are coming up. I mean, we're getting close. Ground temperatures are in the 40s, low 50s, but we're still in the thick of it for now.
Yeah. No, we're doing better. Got to get some moisture in here, though, so. Anyway, what a day. Could have been worse. We had those 4 injuries. 4 firefighters were injured, and we'll have more on that tonight at 10 on News 9 and on news9.com and all of our streaming channels. You'll be able to find the latest on that tonight at 10 o'clock. And well, there you go. That updated.
Yeah, the Woodward fire is not on there yet. This will continue to update, but those are some of the big fires. Just to point out the smoke plume, David, I was telling you this, you were in the thick of it.
It went farther than that.
It went all the way to Topeka, Kansas.
Yeah, it went farther. But that's still a good
250 miles or so.
The 2 big fires.
The 2 big fires, yeah. So. And then folks out in the metro are smelling fires likely from the Texas Panhandle right now.
Yeah, right. So crazy. All right, well, we're going to keep this going.
We are. Get ready for the 10 o'clock newscast. And the graphics that'll be up here on our streaming service. We'll just kind of go through there giving you the forecast.
Yeah, 24. Enjoy the weather. If you love weather, keep it right here because it never ends.
Keep it
All
going.
right. See you guys. Okay, well, that was kind of interesting.
So technically, it would be like a third of Oklahoma County burning.
Well, that's my next thing is taking, let's just say 150, how many acres is Oklahoma County?
It's 460.
Okay, that was my next thing.
460,000.
Yeah, you must have thought that, or I thought it, and you stole it from my brain. Because I was out there thinking, how big is this compared to Oklahoma County? All right, so what bid do we have?
The total number of fire acreage is comparable to half the size of Oklahoma City. To put it in comparison, how much burnt today?
All right, I'll tell you what. Let's take that graphic.
Do you want to stand down until 10?
Yes. Yes, sorry, yes. Let's take a break, turn off, we'll get ready for the 10, and then. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm going to go over to editing and try to find Tom's video of them walking in the line.
Yeah, because he said he saw those people walking out with dogs.
Yeah. I didn't see that,
I didn't either, well,
but we've talked about it so much that I need to find it.
Are you done, Ray? Are you done for the day? Yeah, she's done. Yeah, well, or I didn't know you were talking to me. Any of you. Are any of you done? Me and Nurse staying.
Yeah, I'm going to be done.
Rachel, thank you for staying here.
Ethan told me to tell you the mics are still hot.
What? Is it still hot? Nuh-uh. Whose mics? Whose mics?
What is he talking?
Bullshit. Mark, what did you say? I brought that down.
The mics were still hot on digital.
No.
Just
How was
letting you
that
guys
possible?
know.
I don't know how that's possible because the mics were all down.
All the mics are down.
I was like, just letting you know. Okay.
How was that possible? I was a little.
What did they say?
Genuinely, I have no clue how that's possible because every microphone was down on our end.
Yeah, that's not.
If they're talking about specifically the end of the stream, they're talking about every time we went to break. Like,
That's a whole other.
Or whenever we ran the slate right before the TV cut, that's a different process because we're still getting used to.
Oh, well, he's coming, so.
When she says we're clear, right? Well, we're clear as in the stream is done. But they're saying that even with the slate, the mics were still on, even though they were down on our end.
We faded them down. You faded them down.
Yeah.
How is that possible?
And they didn't take anything out of the veil.
Like, I didn't realize you were over here. That's why I was calling your desk to tell you we were done.
What can we do to turn them off?
I can hear. I can hear you guys on the mics. That's who I'm hearing.
How's that?
Why is that possible?
I don't know.
Wait, you couldn't.
You can hear a party line through digital? That's
That's not good. That's not good.
that's not good.
That's not
It
good.
was only once like the stream ended, and so I don't know. I don't.
What?
I don't know.
What?
You heard us talking? Because I can hear it now if you listen.
You can hear us right now talking.
Yeah, it's a little delayed because there's like a minute delay. But I was like, I don't.
Yeah,
there's a mic somewhere in here.
You have to be a headset that's still latched.
I wonder.
And nobody's plugged in here. Nobody's here.
Because I was like, I think that's
No,
Rachel.
yeah. Yeah, you can hear it right now.
Okay.
How the heck? What's
Where's it coming
So
from?
they can apparently hear us on the live stream.
It wasn't them, it was us.
No, I could. Yeah, it was only when it ended.
No, yeah, I hear us right now. I'm trying to figure out how.
Yes, it's not that I know.
I turned off all my things.
It's so low.
But you can't really understand you guys, but you can hear people talking.
Oh,
It's like really muffled.
We sound like little minions.
Yeah, I can still hear us. I don't know how. Don't know how.
I don't know, but it's clear now.
Is it that camera?
Yeah.
Anyone didn't have audio.
That's so weird.
I mean, this was
We're
like.
living, we're learning.
That's a real concern. That-
Yeah, you can still hear us.
But how? That dangerous. What about all of Jen's stuff?
It's you saying you're a minion, that's rare. Where is it?
Oh, Jen, is your
Is
stuff
there-
still plugged in?
Oh, is
I
this
looked.
is this on? I don't.
What? No, those mics. Well, that mic's on.
This mic's on.
That mic is on.
Oh.
hilarious. All those times that they have problems.
What?
You know how Kyle, like they can't get them.
Why?
No. I'm saying, like they always have problems when
Yeah.
they're using the phoner line again. I was like, do you want to do the telephone? They're like, no, we'll call them in the phoner line. Okay.
No. Hey, you guys are using the phoner line to interview Kyle? I don't know what we're doing. It's a disaster.
Chasing you down.
I'm putting this in this Texas a total of
I was like, Jen, we can.
Is my mic good?
Turn around, please.
Mic check 1 through 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mic check 1 through 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
putting that in the Texas.
Thank you,
Texas County
Riley.
Well, just think of it this way. We have a very short day tomorrow.
Unless the metro's on fire.
Yeah, but then you'll get to go home and then come back.
I have a heck better.
Yeah,
Have Kyle call in on his tracker line. We're not using his.
got it.
We'll talk to him through our stuff.
Okay.
'Cause that can all go.
Kyle, are you there?
I mean, they didn't even get the first phone ring tonight.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're on this line for when they interview you. I can pod you up. So we're all good.
Hey, Justin.
Thanks, buddy.
Justin, make sure you got him punched. Is he in?
Yeah. That's why I just talked to him.
His thing's coming up in a little bit, though.
Yeah.
4, 3, 2, here we go.
All right, look alive, everybody. Good job.
Obviously, these are two huge fires. They're burning hundreds of thousands of acres.
This fire coming through the west side, south side of Woodward, coming up through the heart of Woodward.
Much of Woodward being evacuated.
Lots of fuel. Look at the fuel here.
They just want to keep these flames from moving north, moving into homes, moving into Woodward property.
So this is turning into another dangerous situation.
Just a worst case scenario unfolding.
A chaotic and dangerous scene in the northwest part of the state where wildfires forced thousands of Oklahomans out of their homes today. Thanks for watching. I'm Carl Tor.
And I'm Amanda Taylor. Those fires spread quickly across Woodward and Beaver counties, coming so close to homes and burning hundreds of thousands of acres. The state's emergency manager says in Woodward, 3 structures were destroyed, including 2 USDA buildings, and in Beaver, multiple outbuildings destroyed as well.
We also know a home in the Panhandle is destroyed tonight after today's wildfires. This happened in Texas County, just south of the Kansas border. A total of 5 structures lost there. No injuries were reported. We are getting word, though, of 4 firefighters injured from today's wildfires. The state emergency manager says that 3 of them were together fighting the Beaver County fire when their truck rolled.
And we just learned one of them suffered a brain bleed and is on his way to OU Medical Center. Another firefighter, Chris Campbell, there was among those hurt. And his church family is asking for prayers tonight after he was badly burned. His wife says Chris has 2nd and 3rd degree burns on his arms, and he'll be headed to a burn unit here in Oklahoma City.
Always a scary situation for firefighters. News 9 Chief Meteorologist David Payne is in the Bob Mills Weather Center monitoring those winds throughout northwest Oklahoma.
And David, we are bracing for more fire danger tomorrow.
Yeah, good news. Tomorrow will not be as elevated as today was. Okay, so yes, we will still be dealing with these wildfire threats tomorrow, but nothing like today. Hey, trackers are still out and about. Firefighters are still out and about. They're going to be out through tonight and tomorrow, really, for the next several days, putting out hot spots. All right, let's get to it here. Some of the video today. We have hours and hours of video, though, and it was an outbreak of wildfires. Okay, no doubt about it. From our Panhandle into northwestern Oklahoma, and everything was racing northeast with the wind. And the problem was that, yes, this fire, one of these fires, turned into several fires and headed towards Woodward. Look at everybody leaving Woodward right there. That is the line of cars leaving the evacuation area, and people were asked to get out and flee your home. Big flames, and this went on for hours and hours, and finally the wind began to kind of drop off, it began to drop on down, and that certainly helped. And also a lot of firefighters doing a great job today in. Look at that guy there. There's not enough money in the world. Look at that. I mean, crazy stuff going on today in northwestern Oklahoma. Hats off to those guys and gals for sure. Okay, let's take a look. Links 1. So this is the way it looks. Beaver County fire. 3 firefighters injured in that. Over 150,000 acres burned. The Woodward fire, right now, over 4,000 acres, or 4,000 evacuated. Over 2,000 acres burned. And that one firefighter was injured there. In total, out in the Texas County fire, that's out in the Panhandle, about 8,000 acres burned. So total, all the acreages together, yeah, we're talking about, that's about half the size of the Oklahoma City metro area. So that's pretty crazy stuff. So big fires today. The 2 largest fires in the country today occurred in Oklahoma, right? The Woodward fire, that was one of the smaller ones, but the 2 big fires in our Panhandle, the 2 largest fires in the country. How about that? Tonight, fires still burning in, talking about Beaver County, Harper County, those black dots, those are fires still burning. They're getting smaller, they're getting weaker. A few more fires going on still right now out in the Texas Panhandle. Today we had wind gusts to 59 miles per hour. Woodward had 60 to nearly 70 just behind that. So crazy, crazy wind today with the wildfires going on. So here's the deal. There are still, again, areas that people cannot get back into in the Woodward area. That's a problem right now. Lacey has the latest on that. Lacey?
Yeah, earlier today, David, the evacuation order, when it first came out, it was for Oklahoma Avenue, which is what runs right through the heart of Woodward, Highway 412 to the south, back to 13th. And that was 4,000 plus residents. Now, it is from Haines Trail to the south, from 202 Road back to the west and 197 Road. It's mainly all just farmland and rolling terrain with very little in the way of homes. But that's the evacuation area. The entire area of Woodward and Woodward proper allowed to return home, which is great news here. And a lot of folks having to return home to mostly everything okay. David?
Yeah, amazing, right? I mean, Southwest Woodward, I'm telling you, winds have been any stronger. Woodward might look different right now. So very thankful it was not worse up in Woodward and Woodward County. The wildfire threat, it continues. Days to watch ahead of us. Tomorrow, again, we will be under the gun. We will watch that carefully. More on that coming up. Cool, chilly air returns. How about highs in the 40s and 50s? And tracking our next storm, unlike these storms that have given us all the wind today and the fire threat, we might actually have some rain showing up. 9-day forecast and more crazy video coming up in about 10 minutes. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, we'll see you then. A big challenge during today's...
Well, Ford did that video with just the same video, B-roll. Because they did the wide shot, and I was like... I looked up and I was like...
I thought we were having a problem because I couldn't see it because that prompter's not moving.
We took that and looked over your leg. I was like, wow, 3rd knuckle.
I was just like, I was just sitting here and I looked up and I was like,
you're over there like digging.
No. Okay. One starts with Jesse Jackson. The other one. And then 4 did like evacuations, lifted, but it was like the same B-roll over and over and over.
So what he was showing during the shows was forestry service video the whole time.
Was whose?
Forestry service video.
Oh my God.
During when it was happening. That's what he was showing. I don't know about here at 10, but.
Okay.
Mark, yeah, we'll have anything coming up?
No, not till versus block.
What about any hits at all till May?
No.
Okay. Let's go out there and we can figure out talk on what we're gonna do next. Okay, nice job.
That's kind of the story today, right? So again, a lot of the highly residential areas and evacuation areas are very lifted. So it's a game of small things now, right? In terms of what's still left to do tonight, the big stuff is the self-fit, it's been put down, knocked down quite a bit. A lot of people are going to the rest.
Is our thing still streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
The app for the, Jeremy just sent me, the app for the news isn't playing the news, but I could hear you talking on it.
What does that mean? Still here? Go tell Destin.
Yep.